Gonna have to look through them.
Okay, we'll do it now.
Okay.
Let's just do it.
Okay.
I've got it. Well, very big welcome back to Paris and to this Paris 2018 Grand Slam. And this second day of competition in this wonderful city, situated on the River Seine, once again plays host to this incredible judo spectacle. And it is a judo spectacle. Absolutely fantastic judo on day one. 403 competitors started from 71 nations, and they're all battling it out here in Paris. And we are looking forward to some spectacular judo on this second day of competition. 7 more weight categories being contested, the light heavies and the heavyweight categories in men and women's judo. And joining me, as always, of course, Sheldon Franco-Rooks. And it was just an amazing day, wasn't it? It was a great way to finish as well.
Morning, Neil, and morning, everyone at home. Yeah, Neil's right. It's not every tournament that we can bring you that kind of action, but it was terrific yesterday. Some really, really spectacular throws as well. And given the fact that we were looking at the application of some changes to the rules, nothing major, I think it went across very well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was well received, and also I thought that the referees played it just right. Application of the rules got to be hard, got to be strict, and the stricter it is and given at the right time. So if it's the first 10 seconds and it deserves something to rev them up, then give it, and then it follows all the way through the contest. It works the opposite way around. Benefit of the doubt stuff just isn't the way to do it, because if you give the benefit of the doubt, people will always take a little bit more rope and they'll just, they'll use it. So, it's very important, that application of the rules, and that's, I was in the referees meeting after first day, and that's exactly what we were talking about.
Okay, so I don't think that any other players are listening to this, but for those of you that do compete, just be careful with that. That's the signal that's being sent out. Just be careful. Go by the rules. We're going to take a look at the 7 weight categories that we've got to bring to you today, 4 men and 3 women. We're going to start by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 70 kilo category. Neil's going to pick out a few names in there as well. The world number 1, the number 1 seed here, Arai Shizuru of Japan. Number 2 seed is Marie-Yves Gahy of France. The number 3 seed is Anna Bernholm of Sweden. And the number 4 seed is Sanne van Dijk of the Netherlands.
Yeah, just looking at it now, Arai, the world champion, of course, at the top there. She's the top seed. And I think that Kim Polling, you would have always put Kim Polling, wouldn't you, as the absolute favourite, and especially in events like this. We know that she hasn't won the World Championships or the Olympic Games yet, but she's coming back to form. And she's had some good form just of late. Gahy there, just on that bottom half, I think she's going to be somebody to look out for. And Bernholm from Sweden is somebody that is coming upwards. New weight category, but she's really showing everybody that she's a regular medal winner. Sally Conway just down there. Sally, of course, Olympic medalist, and she is somebody that is going to come through. The British team are on a high at the moment. Watch out for Sally.
Right, the under 78 kilo category. The number 1 seed here is Guusje Steenhuis of the Netherlands. Number 2 seed, Natalie Powell of Great Britain. Number 3 seed is Audrey Chemio, and the number 4 seed, Umeki Mami of Japan.
Well, you were talking about the world number 1s. Steenhuis, of course, world number 1. She's at the top half there, very, very consistent. of course, down there, the world champion, due to meet her in the semi-final. Natalie Powell, the world number 2, she's on great form, never without a medal, and she's due, I think, possibly to meet Chimeo, the winner of the Paris tournament last year, hopefully with a bit more attacking than she did last year's final. But you know what, Chimeo is a danger to anybody, and that should be a fairly good possible semi-final.
A couple of other names that we might want to have a look at in there as well. Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine, Park Eugene of Republic of Korea, Madeline Malonga, all in the top half, Louisa Maltzan, there's quite a few in there, Hamadi Shuri, a second Japanese, Anna Maria Wagner, that young French fighter Samahawa Kamara, plenty.
Loads, absolutely, and 78 kilograms, gotta say, is a pretty open weight category.
Right, plus 78 kilo category, the number 1 seed Kim Min-jeong, Republic of Korea, the number 2 seed Marina Slutskaya of Belarus, number 3 seed Irina Kinzerska of Azerbaijan, and the number 4 seed Yasmin Kubs of Germany.
Yeah, just looking, Kim Min-jeong, of course, world number 1, and looking down there, Kubs we've got part of the way down there, possible semi-final meeting, but you've got Erden Bileg of Mongolia at the bottom half of that, who might spoil that little party. Slutskaya at the top part of the bottom Pool C, the top part of Pool C, and down the bottom there, you've got the young Japanese fighter who's instead of Sarah Asahina, and she is the cadet and the junior world champion, just 17 years of age. She's been sent out for a reason. So, you know, they've got depth in there, you know, and they're putting the young ones out. Paris tournament, 17 years of age.
Well, we saw what the 17-year-old did yesterday.
Well, we've had 2 of those, haven't we?
Yeah.
Two, actually.
You have, eh?
Yeah.
And Billa did.
Yeah.
Right, the under 81 kilo category. Let's take a look at the men there. Number 1 seed Frank de Witt, the number 2 of the Netherlands. Number 2 seed Otgen Batar Ugen Batar of Mongolia. Number 3 seed is Emmanuel Lucenti of Argentina. And number 4 seed is Zebeda Rekviashvili of Georgia.
Yeah, with Frank de Witt, of course, winner from last year. He can go hot or cold, we know that, you know, and he can have fantastic form, and he can, but, you know, he's here defending his title, so he always gives it 100%. Love watching him fight. Valois Fortier down there, not quite the same form that he experienced. World and Olympic bronze medalists, they're due to meet in the quarterfinals down there. Rakviashvili, of course, he's just in there. Did you say he was 73 kilograms?
And Nugzari Tatalashvili,
yes.
the other Georgian.
But 2 Georgians in there that just might upset the apple cart. Otgen Batar, for me, one of the favourites in the under 81 kilos category. Lucente down there just to spoil everything. Tatalashvili down the bottom.
Yeah, he's
so
the one
he's
who's moved up most recently. But you're right, Rekviashvili did move up from 73.
Yes,
he did. Yeah.
So 2 of them there.
Right, under 90 kilo category, number 1 seed Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia, the number 2 seed is Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain, the number 3 seed is former world champion Guak Donghan of the Republic of Korea, and the number 4 seed is Nagasawa Kenta of Japan.
Yeah, Gviniashvili for me, absolutely the favourite, but Sherazadishvili of Spain, of course, he is just, he's on great form at the moment, and so that should be a good possibility, but plenty of people in the under 90 kilograms as always. Guak down there, former world champion, he might upset it. Van te End, he can throw as well. You know, and Clerget down there, who fights. Can you imagine in front of his home crowd, he's going to give it 1,000,000%.
Axel Clerget, good pick. Those 2 good picks there by Neil to look after, both in Pool D. Noel Van te End, Axel Clerget, look out for those 2. Under 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed Michael Correll of the Netherlands, number 2 seed Valam Libertiliani of Georgia, the number 3 seed is George Fonseca of Portugal, and the number 4 seed is Toma Nikiforov of Belgium.
Well, there's loads in there, aren't there? Correll, number 1, world number 1, and he's up there, and great chance from him. Nikiforov on great form. Aida of Japan at the bottom half there. Libertiliani, wow, this is going to be a good one. Fonseca can throw anybody.
Right, let's go to the plus 100 kilo category. Number 1 seed Guram Tusishvili of Georgia. The number 2 seed is Lukas Kapalek of the Czech Republic. The number 3 seed is Maciej Szanaszki of Poland, and the number 4 seed Roy Meyer of the Netherlands.
Wow, yeah, well, Touchesvili, well, the Georgians putting them all out there. Matchesvili, Touchesvili in there. Touchesvili, obviously, he's the one that almost, very almost, caught great Teddy Renier, but he's in there. Simonescu at the bottom there. Kapelik's back here. Kapelik is a winner, as we know. So it's going to be a really good heavyweight division without the big man, but it was expected that, wasn't it?
We're going to start with the contest on mat number 4, and the opening contest on mat number 4 is in the under 81 kilo category. Stefan Maidov of Serbia, he's up against Terence Kuamba of Gabon. It's Maidov in the white judogi, Kuamba in blue. Well,
we had some great Ippons yesterday, we really did. There was, and what a way to finish, of course, with Agbegnanu, huge Koshi Guruma, just to finish the whole proceedings off. The crowd loved it. They had a home win, home gold medal, and everybody was on their feet, just the way we like it.
There was something a little bit special about the Paris tournament yesterday, this Grand Slam. There were so many nice stories. Billeted in the under 48 kilo category, Achil Zhakova winning for the first time, of course, of a male. Getting to hear the national anthem after his sister Nora Zhakova had won, teammate Malinda Kelmendi, regular winner for Kosovo, even Distra Krasniki in the 52 kilos getting in there. He'd just been there so many occasions, hearing the national anthem, seeing the flag go up, but it wasn't for him. And the thing that he said yesterday was, it was for me.
Fantastic. How good is that?
Did it for me.
Yeah.
So,
no, I get it.
Yeah, we had Krista Deguchi winning for Canada, thumping the Japanese along the way, as if to say,
she had an amazing day, though. What an
terrific
amazing day.
With the first ever gold medal at the Paris Grand Slam for Canada. I remember Isabelle Latulippe back in 2006 in the under 48 kilo category, losing to Frédéric Jossenet here. That was terrific. Good score there by
Kuamba. Yeah, it is. A Makikomi there, and he takes him down. Maidov having real problems here, and he might just turn him into the hold down. Oh, what a start. Big surprise there. Maidov there, didn't expect that. Kuamba is...
Maybe he's training in France.
Well, there you go. Says it all.
Yeah, so it was full of interest, and of course, as Neil just said, that's a good score. Catches him, look, the coach in the background, he can't believe it.
So was Ari each. Good start, some good action.
As Neil said, with the finish, the fairy tale finish for the French crowd and for Clarisse Agbegnanu, a gold medal to end the day for France. I think, everybody felt that they'd had their money's worth at the Grand Slam. We certainly did.
Well, you said that you felt as if you'd had your money's worth in the morning, so that was even better, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I just did a really nice interview with CNN, and they were saying, what makes the Paris tournament so special? I said, well...
Yesterday.
Well, it is. It's the atmosphere, Where, I mean, even the crew from CNN was saying that it's just a magical atmosphere, and what makes it so is the educated audience. And they said, well, what makes it different between the audience here and Tokyo? I said, well, it is a bit of a cultural thing. I said, it's still an educated audience, but they applaud very, very gently.
Yeah. And they have a kind of regimented cheering sections for the different clubs, universities, and companies.
Well, I said it's still a very biased crowd, but yeah, they do. Can you applaud quietly? They do.
I think they call it a ripple of applause, don't they? A ripple of, There was a ripple of applause.
Yeah.
When the French win here, there's no ripple.
No. Well, it is, but it's a thunderous ripple.
Look, it's 6 minutes past 10, and they're already cheering. We have to raise our voices to get over the crowd, and then they're not in yet.
No, it's amazing, isn't it? And we watched it fill up. It filled up very, very quickly, didn't it? No, there's no traffic on the roads this morning, Sunday morning in Paris. Quite nice, actually, travelling through the streets of Paris to get here.
And less snow today as well. Luchi Martin left-sided from Kwamba. He's looked reasonable, hasn't he?
Well, I think he's
Good
doing
effort.
very, very well here. He's in this match, could possibly... I mean, any match this level of competition that they win, I mean, it's a great experience. It's a really great experience. And he's fighting really well. You know, they say Paris is known as the cafe culture. And, you know, I was just driving in today and I just thought exactly that. How nice, you know, everybody having their croissants and their coffee on the streets, even though it's still got snow outside here in Paris. But it's all beautiful feeling, Sunday morning feeling. But different in here, because this is business as usual. 17 seconds left of this. Well, no, actually, it's into golden score. 22 seconds into golden score, so the seconds are ticking up now. Drop C and Aggie from Maedov. And still, Kwamba has a chance of winning this.
As ever, the choice of mats is yours at home. You can click on mat number 1. And, we've got 81 kilo category right across the board, so wherever you go, you're going to get the under 81 kilo category round 1, but you can pick any of those contests you want just by clicking on that particular mat.
Uchimata, he's done it. He's got a Wazeti upon Kwamba, and that's it. It's all over. What a performance from him, and he's going to go round 2 now of the under 81 kilos category. Maedov there, a little bit of a shock. He's going to go out. So round 2 of the Paris Grand Slam, and what a tournament the Paris Grand Slam has always been. It's always been one of the hardest, toughest tournaments in the world outside of the World and Olympic Championships.
Well, we were talking earlier on about people moving up from 73 to 81. Luxari Tatalashvili has made that move to 81 almost at the same time as Zabeda Rekviashvili. They've both gone up now, and that's made things easy for Lasha Shavdatuashvili for the Georgian at 73. So here is Tatalashvili. However, he faces Leandro Guilherme.
I was going to say, it's the
Brazil.
first round of the tournament here. What a matchup.
What a head-to-head. You know,
Well, we
10
know-
past 10 in the morning.
And of course, we know Guilherme. You know, he's not at the same levels that we've known him when he won the Olympic medals and the world medals, but still he has amazing technique, and he's still in there. You know what I mean? And that's amazing, isn't it? There's the second Wazari there that got the Wazeti upon. First round. Nice to see. Well, I think it's always difficult. I think if you've been absolutely top of your game, then you come out and you're trying to recreate, trying to get there again. And I think that's one of the reasons that so many top fighters finish at the wrong times. And I think they always want to, it is like a drug. That winning process and the winning feeling is like a drug, and you want it again. You know, and you think, well, if I can just have one more feeling like that, then I can retire happy. And I've got to say, that's what happened to me. And, you know, it never kind of happened, you know. And it was pretty sad, because I was up there roundabout. We see it so often, but it just never quite the same. And you can't quite get that absolute edge. And just the odd time you'll hit it, and I did do for a European Championships, I did it, and I just had a great run through, and I won it, the Europeans again. But then World Championships, and you know, timing just a little bit out, a little bit slower. And
when were your last World Championships?
It was 1985, my last World Championships, yes. So I did 4 Worlds, but it was every other year then. So it was over an 8-year period.
What happened in 85?
85 bronze, and like I say, but it was hard work all the way. Absolutely, I had a terrible draw, but hard work all the way. The reason I'm saying it is because it always reminds me when I have a look at Leandro, when he's out there, because it is bloody, it's such a hard feeling. It really is, but you have to keep plugging away.
I have to say, though, it is funny sitting next to Neil, hearing him say that it wasn't the same. I didn't, hit it very well, and I ended my career with a bronze medal at the World Championships. For some people, that is an absolute height. And it just goes to show how, I think this is Neil's point, when you've been at the very top and you've won, the World Championships, or you've got Olympic medals, and then a bronze medal at the World Championships doesn't do it for you. It's not.
No, you have your heights on something further.
For,
It's like you do. You have your heights set more, and also you can win certain events, and you want to do it better. You want to do what Agbeg Nanu did yesterday.
Yeah, smash them. Yeah,
smash them.
Because you have smashed them before, and over goes Guillermo.
He goes over, and that was a situation there that was exactly the same off the ground, transition from ground to standing, and Guillermo didn't know about it. Now look at that. If he's got his fingers inside the trousers there, it's going to be mate. Guillermo being held down at the moment. Was Harry down already? It's already all over then. He's been held down and it's all over for Guillermo. I thought that the fingers were inside there. You were pointing out to me, Sheldon here is doing judo with me here. He had his fingers up my trousers there, and I wondered what he was doing for a second. Then I realised he was trying to show me. Let's have a little look at this now. Takes him over for the Wazari. That was good. A good technique there. But he was holding Guillermo down with his hands at the end of the trousers.
Yeah, I think we're only going to see the throwing technique.
I think we are.
Yeah. Anyway, job done. And unfortunately for Leandro Guillermo, so is his day. Luxari Tatalashvili goes through. Right, I don't think we're going to... Well, maybe. Let's go to mat number 3. I'll tell you why, because Eduard Trippel of Germany, he's a young, up-and-coming German. He's a good boy. We can take a look at mat number 3 in the under 90 kilo category, round 1. Eduard Trippel of Germany in the white judogi. He's up against the Frenchman Julien Kemarek. And it's Trippel in the white judogi, Kemarek in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Amano Akiko of Japan, disappearing in the background there. I thought you had a long, what would they call them? The camera lens. Long zoom. Yeah. She was at the end of the zoom. Yeah, they like him in Germany. I know Ritter Trautmann is putting some, back in him.
Yeah, I've seen him a few times, Trippel. Really impressed with him. And we were talking about the German team, weren't we, yesterday, saying how much depth they've got. A few medals yesterday, and he almost made a mistake there, Trippel. Just a little bit lazy in the Newaza, and he was going to be held down there. But he's a big thrower, and he goes left and right.
Oh, okay.
Here's the right-handed stance, but he does switch it to the other side. Oh, dear me. That's a score, is it? Now, I'm not sure whether his elbow was out there. Referee was right on that. She was facing it, so she must have seen his elbow out. No score given. He's in trouble here, isn't he, Trippel? But watch him, because he'll pull something out the bag. Fell on his back, so any kind of kaichiwaza where you fall on your back, your side, you cannot get a score for it.
Just took her time as well to think whether Kamarik had anything to do with that. But I'll go with her. I didn't think there was any score there. The French, a little ripple of a shout for him, but nothing.
No, well, again, it's understanding the rule and how it's going to play out. Had to make it a little bit easier because different Kaya, she was the person doing it was just touching their own back, and actually it was, when put to the referee commission, it was like one of those 50-50 situations, so had to draw a line on it. Look how they both fall. They're almost falling at the same time there. Much better not to give a score. Yeah. There wasn't any direction from blue either.
Yeah, it was an afterthought.
Yeah, I mean, normally the one that starts the technique, if they, the person doing the kaya, she falls on their back. The one that starts the technique, if they have good control, good direction, and they direct it as a technique, then they can win it. They can get the score. So, was that for a grip around the leg? So making a few mistakes here. That technique has been failing for him all the way through this. He hasn't switched it up at all. Yeah,
there's just too much of a gap for me there when he goes, and Kamarik can slide off it. He's been able to move around. He hasn't caught him and trapped him yet to come up with the roll.
Well, you know, CNN just asked me, they said, can you tell me who's going to cause the upsets here? And I said, look out for the French national squad, because some of the lower ones will be performing well. They've got something to prove in front of their home crowd. And also, if they do well here, they might get selected for some of the bigger events out. So I said, look out for those, because that's the advantage. They have depth, and they can put their number 3s and 4s in. Sometimes it's their juniors. There we are. Triple scores of Wazari. Well, he was persisting with that. But you know what? He changed that to left, because he was doing right all the way through. He changed it to left, and he gets a score.
Lost the opportunity for the turn into the Osai-waza.
Well, hopefully we're going to... Yeah, there it is, left. So the right one didn't work, changes it to left, and he gets the score. Unusual, isn't it? I mean, that Soto Makakomi, and really unusual way of doing it. 22 seconds. He's a bit lazy on the newaza. I've got to say, got to watch it.
Almost fell into the Yoko Shirogatami there, and he's committed a couple of errors, but that would have been the absolute end. 15 seconds left to go. Zari the lead with the German. 2 Shidos against him. He cannot afford a single error. Kamarik has kept a clean sheet. Unfortunately, the sheet is so clean that he doesn't have a positive score on. In a way, it's too clean.
Well, that was a tough old match there for triple there. Kamarik did well. But he looked a bit, you know, all over the place. But that's what's so unusual about his judo. He can cause... I hate fighting people like that, you know, because they just... You don't know where they're going to come from, and really awkward.
Well, we're going to stay here on mat number 3, because coming up next will be Miroslav Zur of Slovakia. He faces Lasha Tavaluri of Georgia. It's Zur in the white judogi, Tavaluri in blue.
In blue judogi, representing Georgia, Lasha Tavaluri. In white judogi, representing Slovakia, Miroslav Zur.
Referee in the middle for this one is Nedim Bayat. He's just waiting for the 2 fighters to come to the tatami now. Miroslav Zur in the white judogi, Lasha Tavaluri of Georgia in blue.
Well, I don't think I've seen Tavaluri.
He's a good boy, really.
Wow.
He's dangerous fighters, and you've got him and Lipatiliani in there.
I'm just looking at him, just drifting out there as if he's going for a little stroll, you know.
Yeah. Casual as you like.
Next contest is the first round for 190 kilos. Hero. Iwan Judo, representing Tunisia, 2017 African champion. Osama Mahmoud.
Well, like you say, the nice thing about the Georgian team at the moment, they're putting people out different weight categories, they're putting new ones out, juniors coming out all the time. Nice to see development. There's another country, just 3 million people in the country. Is it 3 or 3.5? 3.5, I think, million people in Georgia. And the level of... And most of the fighters, they're coming from Georgia, of course, coming from the small villages out there, practicing Georgian wrestling. And a lot of the scouts go out into the villages to catch hold of them. And that's how a lot of the world and Olympic medalists are found. And they pull them back into Tbilisi, take them into the national centre and train them up. What a way to do it.
Seems like a good job.
Yeah, I'll put a jacket on him and see what he does. And of course, their wrestling is in a kind of a sandpit. It's an incredible. It's just in a circle. It's in a sandpit. They're
going on in the background.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
Some rather discordant.
That's going to be
music.
a score, I think. That for me was Tavalura's score.
Yeah.
And that was off the ground. Well, it was still standing, but it was coming upwards. Really good decision. Look how he comes up off the ground there. As he's coming up, Tavalura does the technique. He's already standing, of course, but he catches it just at the right time. Great example of the new rule there coming into play.
He just showed the referee his finger, I think maybe a nail or something, and Nedim Bayat looked at him as though, do you really want to stop for that? I thought he was saying, have you seen my pedicure? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
go on then, go on, off you go. Just clip that.
Yeah, I get my...
It really looked as he said, do you want to stop for that?
Get my beauty therapist to have a look at it for you.
Yeah, just talk us through that again, Neil, because we've got a minute. So.
Yeah, well, again, he's coming up off the floor, and whereas before you could either stay on your hands and knees and just wait for the mate, now, all right, the one that's standing, you can wait till they start to come up. As they're starting to come up, then you can do the technique. On the other side of that as well, you can both be in a newaza situation, start to stand up, and the one that stands up first can operate the technique, and the contest, as long as it is developing, will be allowed to carry on.
Right, we're back underway with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Miroslav Zur of Slovakia trailing Lasha Tavaluri of Georgia by that single Wazari. The Georgian has picked up a single Shido.
Well, that was a score, and I thought that he just about took him onto his side there. It's not the kind of score that I like, but he almost took him over there with Tewaza. The referee let it go. Tavaluri, though, well on top of this. Well, he keeps looking for that Sangaku as well. Nice to see one of the Georgians doing newaza as well, because they weren't renowned for their newaza. But Lipiteliani, of course, he was one of the ones that perfected a particular move into a hold down. So he had some good newaza moves. Tavaluri as well. Well, every time anybody steps on deck here from France, the crowd absolutely erupt. Fonseca just about to take to the mat on mat number 4.
Interesting contest down on mat number 1. Matt Viechuc of Moldavia was leading with 3 seconds left to go. He had 2 penalties. But he was leading with Wazari, and he picked up the 3rd penalty with 3 seconds left to go, loses the contest.
Well, you know, they were told yesterday you have to initiate the rules on the first 3 seconds, the last 3 seconds as well. So if somebody does something, rather than you say, well, we'll let the seconds tick away now, give it the benefit of the doubt, you can't referee on benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry, you've got to either initiate the rule or it's pointless having it. It's like, for example, it's like having the offside rule in soccer and going, well, it was close, but we'll let them run through because they're going to score a goal. But, you know, if the offside rule's there for a reason, right? People play it as a rule, and so you've got to play it, you know, whether it's close or not, you have to play it.
We're going to go down to mat number 2 quickly because Varlam Lipatiliani of Georgia has just taken to mat number 2. He's up against L.A. Smith, the third of the United States of America. Lipatiliani in the white judogi, Smith in blue. And it was Tavaluri who won out in the under 100 kilo category on the adjoining mat number 3. Here we go.
Lipatiliani, oh, close. That was really close there. Nice uchimata there from Lipatiliani. Always creating great opportunity, Lipatiliani. He has an incredible Soto Makakomi as well, coming from different angles, and of course the different styles that we see all the way through the different countries. That's what makes it so interesting. There's the Soto Makakomi. Smith doing well to avoid these techniques. Going to get a Shido here, though. He hasn't done anything specific yet.
For those of you who would like to send questions about some of the stuff that Neil and I have been talking about, or anything to do with judo in particular, you know, you want to have access to the very top man, well, that can happen today because Marius Visa, the president of the International Judo Federation, will be on a live Twitter question and answer immediately after the last awarding ceremony, and you can reach that at the hashtag AskVisa. That's easy enough, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah, it is. And you know, I think the great thing about the president of the IJF is that not only does he love judo, but he's willing to step out there and answer the questions, and he does it live, and I think that he puts it on the line, you know, and I think that's admirable, I really do.
Well, he'll be putting up the line today immediately after the last awarding ceremony, so those of you who are keen to have a question with the chief, then by all means, hashtag AskVizer, ASKAVIZER.
Lipatiliani finding it difficult just to get going here. First fight, sometimes one of the most difficult fights of the whole tournament. There's the uchimata again, almost scoring, not quite there. It's going to be a second penalty up for Smith any second now. Let's see if Lipatiliani does his turnover into the outside komi.
Smith's father had played pro football, I think. Or if not, he played at a really good level, maybe college football, you know, played for one of those big colleges.
And a judoka as well?
No, he liked the idea of judo. What he liked was the discipline that you got in the sport, and he pushed his young boy. The mum and father were very keen on LA taking part in judo. I think he flirted with the idea of football, but he didn't quite have the kind of size for the position that he wanted to play, so that didn't happen.
Well, doing well here against Lipatiliani. Yeah. Lipatiliani just gets a score. It's going to take him through, but it's been a hard one. But you can only hope. Sometimes when you have a difficult start, then you can just pull your coordination interline as you go through the day. And I've had some days, you know, we were talking about that World Championships, our last World Championships I had, and I don't think I could have thrown anybody on that particular day. I just battled it through the whole day. It was just one of those days. It was a hard old slog, you know, but good people, but still a hard, you know. And then I've had other days where I've just brisked through and not even broken sweat, you know, and but that's the game.
Shocker down on mat number 1 as one of the top 4 seeds, number 4 seed actually, Nikiforov, Toma Nikiforov, loses out to the unseeded Mongolian, Lagvasurin Oganbata of Mongolia, puts out Toma Nikiforov.
Wow. Well, that's a big surprise, isn't it? Because he's having good form at the moment as well, but first big surprise, I think, of the tournament today so far.
Let's stay here and have a look at Zlatko Kumric of Croatia. He faces Joseph Terech of France. Kumric in the white judogi, Terech in blue.
Well, I'm going to have to just leave you for a bit, and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes, Sheldon.
We'll be here,
and
we look forward to your return.
I'll be back soon.
Okay, Arnold. I'll be back. That's the trouble when you've got a part of the quality of Neil Adams. They keep asking him to go and do other jobs. And they've taken him somewhere else. But he'll be back shortly, so nothing to worry about. Just another reminder that you can choose whichever mat you want to watch. You don't have to stick with the commentated channel all the time. Down on mat number 4, Cho Guam of the Republic of Korea is up against Matej Hayash of Slovakia. We're going to stick with Kumric and Terech here on mat 1 in the under 100 kilo category. Kumric was thinking about the Sumigeishi, and with the second push, it almost came off. A reasonable little effort there. Well, the best way of avoiding getting caught on the hip there was exactly what Kumric did. As soon as he felt that pressure, he threw in that little attack and managed to break up the grip. Terech had a strong grip and was beginning to threaten. Nice little Kouchi that had Terech falling onto his front to avoid getting caught there. Good little effort. Two minutes left to go, and half the contest, both players have picked up a penalty apiece.
In blue for New Zealand, Jason Foster. In white for Sweden, Martin Bache.
Who's in the chair there? It's Tomislav Marjanovic, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Well, whatever it was that Marjanovic said to Kumric a moment ago, it's paid off. because he's thrown Joseph Terech, the French fighter, for Rippon there. Marjanovic himself was a Paris Grand Slam winner at some stage, wasn't he?
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2, premier tour, catégorie moins de 100 kg, en bleu pour le Brésil, Raphaël Bouzacarini. Et en blanc, pour la France, le médaillé de bronze des Jeux Olympiques de Rio.
He never quite managed to win it, but he had a 5th place finish in 2012, Marjanovic, that was the coach. Right, we are going to stay here. No, beg your pardon. We're going to go to mat number 2, I beg your pardon. Mat number 2, pleased to see Cyril Marais of France. What a nice first round contest he's got against Rafael Bouzacarini of Brazil. It's Marais in the white judogi, Bouzacarini in blue. Should make for an interesting first round match. A real favourite here in Paris, Cyril Marais. I suppose next to Teddy, as far as the men are concerned anyway, you'd say that it was Cyril Marais who held the crowd's attention. Bronze medalist at the Olympic Games in Rio as well. I remember watching him and seeing him take that medal. Tough battle here. That wasn't the strongest of attacks from Bouzacarini. 4 Grand Slam gold medals Cyril Marais has collected in his career, including a Grand Slam gold medal in 2016, last with the score. He'll try to work it on the ground just in case, but it's done now. Brazilian coach not entirely convinced about that one. Fulvio Miata. Well, I'll have a look at the replay, but Rafael Buzzacarini bows off and accepts rather reluctantly that decision. Okay, so here's Mare with the initial attack. Sometimes you wonder why it is that either a player or a coach is complaining. If you look at Mare here, this is all Mare. Here's the leg going in, he's pushing. The only question is whether Mare maintains sufficient enough control on the way down to claim a score. For me, yes. And then you want to ask yourself, well, was Buzzacarini in the process of countering? Yes, but it was not successful. He didn't avoid the technique from Mare. And for that reason, you give a score to Mare. We're going to go down to mat number 1. I want to take a look at Ida Kentaro of Japan. He faces Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia. It's Ida in the white judogi, Borodavko in blue. There's no score as yet in the contest. And we were talking about Ida Kentaro just a moment ago in connection with Cyril Mare, because it was Ida who last year won this Paris Grand Slam. He's the current Paris Grand Slam gold medal winner. He's the defending champion then. So Borodavko, a rather unfortunate draw first thing to be up against the current champion. Wazari scored there from that Uchimata. And Ida Kentaro leading with a little over a minute left to go. Right-sided Uchimata didn't quite have the control. You can see where the technique breaks down. The support leg, the left leg there, is just crumbling, isn't it? You can see the foot just falling off to the left side, and he loses his balance. Goes to the left knee. And just misses out. Ida picks up a penalty for a gripping infringement with the fingers inside the sleeve there. Huge chair goes up from mat number 4 as Alexander Idir overcomes Grigory Menashkin of Estonia. Idir going through to round 2, so more cheers for the French.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 4, le premier tour, catégorie féminine moins de 70 kg. En bleu pour la France, Mélissa Hélène. En blanc pour la Grande-Bretagne, la médaille de bronze des Jeux Olympiques de Rio, Sally Colloy.
Ida Kentaro winning out over Yevgenis Borodavko of Latvia. We'll see Ida in round 2. What have we got coming up next then? Have a look and see who's up and around. Okay, Katie Jemima Yates-Brown of Great Britain is up against Kim Seong-yeon of the Republic of Korea. Will stay here, despite the fact that the Olympic bronze medalist Sally Conway is down on mat number 4. If you want to watch that one, then click on mat number 4. We'll stick and see Katie Jemima Yates-Brown. She's just coming back from injury, had to work hard to recover from a serious knee injury. And unfortunately, she's drawn a rather tough South Korean in round one, Kim Seong-yeon. It's Yates-Brown in the white judogi, Kim in blue. I say tough opponent because Kim has actually won this event before. Paris Grand Slam gold medal winner back in 2016.
Next contest on Tatami 2. First round for the women under 70 kg. In blue judogi representing Germany, Miriam Pottereit. In white judogi representing Slovenia, Anka Kovačnik.
Almost going over left-sided there. Low left-sided Seotoshi from Kim, and now a chance on the ground, but Yates-Brown decides to give that a miss. Going to pick up a false attack penalty there. Too far away. Single Shido against Yates-Brown, a little over half the contest still to come. You see it, that's that little bit closer to Kim if she's going to trouble her. Got both sleeves trapped there again, not quite the rotation that she wanted, but Kim does catch her that time. Momentarily in Osaikomi, and a chance to work on the arm here. Well, it's not the first time that we've seen a fighter attempt to apply Kensetsu Waza to Yates-Brown and failed. He's got an unbelievable ability of avoiding the tap where others would have tapped a long time ago. And just a little bit overly defensive there. Yates-Brown with the gripping. Yeah, that was good. One arm on and then the other. That wasn't a direct, it was one arm on and then the other. Well applied, nothing wrong with that. Good strong effort. Yeah, Koso Dagaki in the making here. Looking to go around the back. Makikomi, however, and the second score, just bringing Yates-Brown down onto her side. And the second score from Kim Seong-yeon is enough for the South Korean to get past the British fighter. Well, there's another Korean coming up next. I think we'll hang on here. Why not? Park Yoo-jin of the Republic of Korea is up against Samantha Suarez of Brazil next. That's in the under 78 kilo category. We'll hang on here and have a look at that one. Stay with us and we'll bring you more action from day 2 of the Paris Grand Slam.
First round for the women under 78 kilo. In blue for Brazil, 2017 Pan-American champion Samantha Suarez. In white for Korea.
The referee in the middle for this one is Everardo Garcia of Mexico, and it's Park in the white judogi, Suarez in blue. Well, it's either Park is really tall for the weight category or Suarez is short, and he does look like quite a height difference between this pair. Dangerous looking position here for Suarez, as Park with that right arm up and around the collar looks to have some control. You can see the left arm of Suarez just stuck out and pushing Park back. Not careful, she'll get called for negative gripping. Just finding the height and the reach of Park Eugene that little bit difficult to deal with. Here comes Park again with the arm up high. Head down now from Suarez, always a difficult position to be in. Maybe she'll get the benefit of the doubt here and be allowed to just tidy the gi up. But she's flirting with the overly defensive posture there with the head down on this occasion, maybe because of the gi. Yeah, he's a little bit surprised, I think, the referee, that he was called by his colleagues to give that. He didn't want to give it, Everardo Garcia there, but the two colleagues felt that it had happened before the gi went over the head. She was already overly defensive, and for that reason Suarez picked up the penalty. Maybe a little bit harsh, a second penalty, but she's got to stay in the area as well. She's on the back foot here as Park looks to put the pressure on. Minute and a half left to go. Well, she doesn't want to get involved in this kind of battle. Park is Shido free. Suarez has already picked up a Shido, and if it comes down to negative gripping from the pair of them, then Suarez will be out. Can't fight the way that she's been fighting previously. This patter cake business isn't going to do any good. Got to get a grip on and put the pressure on Park. Right, well, look what happens in this exchange. Keep in mind that Suarez has got two penalties. She needs to take a grip. She's got to be the one who comes up and looks positive. She's broken off there, she's broken off again, she's broken off again. And again. No real attack there. She can't complain if she picks up a penalty for avoiding to take a grip. She's got to put the pressure on Park and make it look as though her opponent is the one who doesn't want to grip up. It's no longer a question of, well, I don't like this particular grip. You've picked up two penalties. You can't afford the luxury of choosing your grips any longer. You cannot put yourself in a position where the referee says you're not taking a grip. Park picks up the penalty. Just a few seconds left. In regular time anyway. Need to get her head up here. For me, she's put the head down. She's just put her head down here. Park hasn't pulled her head down. Suarez has. And I think Everardo Garcia is going to call an end to this with a second left on the clock. No complaints from either Suarez or the coach. Not even a shake of the head from the coach as if to say, you know, that wasn't the right. He actually agrees with the referee, despite the fact that his fight has just been given Hansoku Make. Poor state of affairs at this level. On to mat number 1 now, round 1 in the under 78 kilo category. Nicole Stout of the United States of America faces Luisa Malzahn of Germany. It's Stout in the white judogi, Malzahn in blue. Wow, that was huge from Malzahn, catching Stout perfectly. All over and done with within half a minute. That was quite convincing. But Luisa Malzahn, one of the favourites here for a podium place. Right, it's the plus 78 kilo category now. Saha Trabelsi of Tunisia faces neighbour Sonia Asela of Algeria. I wonder how many times these have gone head to head. That's the finish from Malzahn there. Big Koshi-Garuma. Big cheer from mat number 3 as Julia Tolofua of France disposes of Rochelle Nunez. They went into the golden score, a Wazaria piece, Nunez and Tolofua came up with a crunching ippon to finish off that golden score after 2 minutes and 40-odd seconds. Lucy Lacoste in the background must have enjoyed that one. Right, we continue here on mat number 1 with Trabelsi and Asela. Well, we're going to have a little bit of a break because they've got to change a t-shirt or something, so that's going to take a little bit of time. In the meantime, we've got a little bit of a choice. Let's move to mat number 2 because Samahawa Kamara of France faces Anna Maria Wagner of Germany. It's Kamara in the white judogi, Wagner in blue. Wagner just that little bit taller than the leggy Kamara. She herself has got some height, but this time round it's Kamara has to play second fiddle as far as the height is concerned to the taller German Anna Maria Wagner. There's no score. We've only had 40-odd seconds. However, Kamara has already picked up a single Shido. Nice Makikomi position that Kamara got herself into. Couldn't quite come up with the finish. And now she's left herself in a little tricky position here with Wagner attempting to apply the shimiwaza. didn't come off. She defended that reasonably well, but defended it well because it didn't come off. So we're back standing up. Still the single Shido against Kamara. Nice contest here because they are evenly matched, this pair. Physically, you know, very similar. As I said, Wagner just that little bit taller. Kamara picked up a second penalty there. That was a huge cheer that went up from the French crowd as Serapetsky of Belarus buried Ushani on mat number 3, throwing the French fighter for Ippon.
Good little battle just about to happen there on mat 4 with Sasaki against Tachelashvili.
Yeah, we can go down there. If you want to click on mat number 2, you'll finish watching Kamara and Wagner, but we're going to go and have a look at Sasaki Takeshi of Japan. He's up against Nugzari Tatalashvili of Georgia. It's Sasaki in the white judogi, Tatalashvili in blue, and here with commentary on this one is Neil Adams.
Tachelashvili dominating the sleeve here, but he knows that he's got to dominate the sleeve. Sasaki there trying a Yoko Tomonagi, a little bit of a panic attack, won't have too many of those, actually did very well yesterday with the jumping on top of the false attacks, and it's one of the things that the referees were told to look out for and to penalise, so to encourage them to grip up, got to grip up, but easier said than done. You know, the level of gripping strategies and the level of the gripping skills are immense. Looks easy, just go get a grip and attack, but it doesn't happen like that. This is an opposite stance as well, right against left, so Sasaki trying to get the right sleeve of Tachelashvili, Tachelashvili trying to get the left sleeve of Sasaki. Nice drop Seoinage there though from Sasaki. Got one or two new ones, haven't we, in here? The Japanese just able to put out brand new ones that we haven't seen. Such is their depth. French are the same as well. They've got so much depth. Often we see a lot of their juniors being aired at this particular tournament. Well, we were saying, weren't we, about the heavyweight ladies youngster, just 17 years of age.
Sone, is it?
Sone, yes, and she's here instead of Sarah Asahina. Sarah Asahina, the world open weight champion and also the winner in Japan, Tokyo, in December. So she really is the #1 there, but what a reserve. Cadet world champion, junior world champion, so we'll see her a little bit later. Now that's going to score, because that, I thought, well, did it come off the ground? Might have come off the ground, that. Sasaki, he should have just left it for a split second, let him come up, and then did the Sumigaeshi there. A little bit of a wasted effort. So that was counted as attacking off the ground. A little bit of blood. Tachelashvili told to leave the area to get it seen to. Well, this transition, that was interesting because the new transition situation, Sasaki, didn't wait long enough. Should have just waited just that extra split second there. Tachilashvili just on the way up, then made sure that he was just in a standing position himself, Sasaki, and then applied but it was just split. And so he went off the ground, didn't get the score for it. So a really good technique, but didn't score for it.
Not sure why Sasaki's wandering over there. Maybe he fancies some treatment as well.
Maybe just it's his mate. And,
are you okay, pal? I've never seen that kind of care and attention before.
Exactly.
I'll just go off there with him. He's looking at his fingers, and Jefferson Vieira, the Brazilian referee, said, "No, mate, no, you don't need any treatment."
I don't know whether they go to the same doctor in a situation like that. I do know that if it's anything to do with blood, it's got to be the same abrasion. If it's the same abrasion, you can only get it looked at twice.
Oh, okay.
And if it's a different abrasion, you can... so if you keep cutting yourself in different places, it can be, again, twice in that particular place.
I don't know if you remember...
I didn't know that, but...
I don't... I'm not... Yeah, you say you don't know that. I'm saying... Do you remember Tommy Cooper?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He went to the doctor once and said that he'd cut himself in 3 different places and asked him what you should do. And the doctor said, "Don't go to those places."
And he said, "How did you do it?" He said, "I did it just like that."
Just like that.
And people are going to write in and go, "Those two, get them off air.
Yeah.
Just get them off air."
We've heard enough. Well, you can see where it is that Tachilashvili has been cut. A huge plaster on there.
Well, often they come back mummified. That's the reason. If it's on the face and if they bleed and they carry on bleeding, that's why they wrap up. They come on like the mummy's tomb the second time.
Little Sutemi was their effort there.
Well, he's really taking it to him, isn't he, Sasaki?
But has he cut his leg? Sasaki.
Just going to try for the turn here. Yeah, he has cut his leg, yes. Is that leg going to come out? His Newaza is terrific and doing really, really well here. Great tenacity there from Tachilashvili.
So, when you said, is that leg going to come out? I was going to say, I don't think the cut's that bad. But look, you can see it's now spotted all over his gi, and that is from that cut on the right leg. And that should be stopped and tidied up.
Absolutely.
Because now you've got blood, but no one's noticed it, except us.
You can tell it's the second day, everybody out there, because Sheldon is
going
coming
mental.
out with the jokes. Tommy Cooper jokes as well.
Minute left to go, or just under a minute. No score. Tachilashvili has picked up a single penalty, and blood's just seeping through that bandage that he's got on his lip. I think it's just the lip that got cut.
What a good contest this is, actually. So Sasaki's having a go. Tachilashvili as well. He realises that he needs a big score. They're both on the sleeve now, right against left, so they've got to be a little bit careful of the Sakeshi counter. Well, this is anybody's match. Oh, Uchimata! Tachilashvili there with a great Uchimata. Sasaki just manages to climb off it. Well, they're looking for an 81-kilo fighter. I've seen a lot of 81 Japanese kilo fighters out there, and that was very close, wasn't it? Tachilashvili there with a reaching Osodagari. So golden score, and it's a good match. This really is a good matchup. Both going for the Ippon.
I haven't had any complaints, by the way, about the Tommy Cooper joke. So I'll take that as a green light then. Yeah.
sur le tapis numéro 2. Premier tour, catégorie plus de 100 kilos. En bleu pour la France.
Almost managed to change direction, didn't he? Just off balance. You saw him lose his balance and he couldn't come up with the second effort. Uchimata again from Tatalashvili and almost getting turned. Good battle.
Well, of course, being right against left here, they've got to be a little bit careful for the Circassian, this slip. We saw it yesterday, didn't we? Saw a couple of them, a couple of really good Circassians. One of them went against the
Japanese.
Yoshida, wasn't
Yoshida,
it? Went against Yoshida. She just moved out the way. She was waiting for it, actually. The Canadian was waiting for it. As she came in, she just sidestepped it.
Krista Deguchi.
This is the last time he'll be allowed out for this now. So it'll have to be done. Otherwise, it'll be Hansakomaki Tatalashvili won't be able to carry on.
Ogawa Yusei of Japan leads Jean-Sébastien Bonvoisson of France on mat 2, plus 100 kilo category.
They've had him out a bit, haven't they, Ogawa?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just, he was the winner in Tunisia. Great match, actually, against Krapelik. Krapelik's first match back after injury. But it went to, I think, at about 3.5 minutes into golden score, if not a little bit more than that. Brilliant match.
There is Tatalashvili back on the mat now.
Last time, if it's the same abrasion. It's like the Tommy Cooper joke about the guy that went into the bar and he went, ouch.
I wish I hadn't started that now.
Yeah, well, it was an iron bar.
Oh, no.
It's one of my brother's favourite jokes.
Oh, dear.
I'm going to stop it now.
I'm going to stop.
Yeah. We're going to stop. 1 minute into golden score. Sasaki Tatalashvili.
Shido apiece at the moment.
Yeah, and whereas before one Shido would have made the difference, it's not going to now. Golden score, it's got to be 3 Shidos, or it's got to be a score. Great style. They're both looking for the same technique here.
It's a shame that one of these is going to go out. They're both good fighters.
En bleu pour la Slovénie, Vito Dragic. En blanc pour la Tunisie, le champion d'Afrique 2016, Faisal Jabala.
Oh, but it's Tatalashvili who catches Sasaki. Maybe just a little bit of power was draining from the Japanese towards the end there.
Well, once again, I just looked down for Tatalashvili's name there and I missed it. I'm hoping we're going to get that back in slow motion. I really am.
We'll get a few replays today. Yeah, you look away and bang, there it is.
Well, there it
go.
is. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Driving Osoda Gary there.
Yeah.
Wow. What a technique that was.
He really launches, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Launches off the back leg there, doesn't he? And he just wrapped himself around that leg. He had so much control. That arm over the back there, it's not traditional Japanese grip, but wow, what a technique that was. Driving Osoda Gary, it's going to be on my highlights for sure. Absolutely.
He trusts himself to have a big stretch, because that's always a tricky thing. You put yourself at slight disadvantage there, but that big stretch he's able to drive, as Neil says, off that back leg, and Sasaki couldn't get off it. Right, Etienne Briand of Canada faces Henri Egutidze of Portugal. Briand in the white judogi, Egutidze in blue, another export from the Georgians.
Well, I was talking to Nicholas Gill this morning, who's in charge of Canadian Judo, congratulating him on such a great day yesterday, and he said, want more today.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, there is another good-looking contest taking place on mat number 1. Zubaida Rekviashvili of Georgia faces Sagi Muki of Israel. That could be...
Wow, that could be a good one. Nice one to go and see.
OK, let's go down to mat number 1. We're going to pick up the contest between Zubaida Rekviashvili of Georgia. He faces Sagi Muki of Israel. There is a a single score on the board at the moment. Wazari for Muki. 3:24 left on the clock, so Muki must have picked up that score just a couple of seconds ago, because we've only had half a minute of the contest. We may...
I've only seen him once out at 81 kilos, Muki up from 73s, of course, and he wasn't as sharp in 81s, but he went all the way through and won the competition.
Wow.
And but I think he's still got to adapt to it, and I think he'll get faster and faster as he starts to adapt to the different weight. Don't forget, from 73 to 81 kilos, you're talking, what are you talking, 8 kilos? Yeah. There's an 8 kilo difference body mass, and it makes a difference to the execution of your techniques as well.
Well, that will have served to spur Rekviashvili on a little bit. Wazari down.
Oh, there's the Osoto again. They must be training that, the Georgians. Wow. Oh, that's going to be it. Yes, it's all over. Well, that was a good win there. Sagi Muki, and it was...
a little bit too open.
Yeah, it wasn't the biggest Wazari, was it? But Wazari Awazetiapon finishes it all off. Fighters accept, and Muki goes through.
There. Oh, you just missed the here's the first score. Big Stode Tsurikomigoshi.
Brilliantly executed there by Muki. And like I said, we know that he can do that, and he has the Osoto he does off it as well. Just needs to adapt to the weight, and he obviously is doing that now. He's through to the next round here in Paris.
Well, I don't think Rekviashvili can have any complaints about that loss. He went over twice to the exciting-looking Sagi Muki of Israel. Right, on mat number 1 now, Lee Sung-ho of the Republic of Korea faces Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan. It's Lee in the white judogi, Fujiwara in blue.
Well, some great matchups, aren't there, early on here? The great thing about this tournament, isn't it? I mean, you know, you've got full crowds from the opening bell, and then you've got great matchups. That's why they come in early, of course, because they know...
Don't want to miss anything.
Oh, no. Well, you can't, can you? You know, normally you'll have a few of the easier matches first of all, but not here, not in Paris.
There is no hiding place.
No. And, of course, they have our jokes.
Some of which people actually recognise as jokes.
Yeah, my wife's there going, what jokes?
Stop.
My kids go, is Dad telling jokes again? No.
I told our new team member, Thea Cowan, a joke yesterday. Not going to repeat it. 2:40 odd left to go. No score yet. Lee attacking on the left side, lower the left side there, just threatening Fujiwara for a moment. Single Shido against Fujiwara, but I think that's going to change now. It's Lee who's going to pick up a penalty. Fujiwara picks up a second penalty, both rather amateurishly hiding their gis from one another, and that's a penalty.
Of course, the Koreans so tight with their gripping, and the Japanese so fantastic at getting the grips that they want. And of course, the big key to big throws is dominating your grip, then attacking off it. But of course, the initiation of penalties, you might go, well, they're spoiling the game. But actually, without the initiation of penalisations at the right time, then you haven't got a game. And that was a poor one there as well. Lee Sung-ho there, just Yoko Satemiwaza. And it just didn't work. Now, nice turnover here from Fujiwara. Fujiwara gets his leg out.
Whoop.
That was nicely done. Really nice bit of newaza there. He knew exactly what he wanted. Double lapel turn. And Lee.
In trouble.
Well, Lee is really in trouble. Fujiwara knew exactly. Double lapel turn. Just as they're going over there, they take the leg out, and that was a nice bit of newaza. Great to see.
Yeah, just got to be careful with the Lees. Well, we won't have to worry about it now because Lee Sung-ho is out, but Lee Sung-soo is still in. He's on the adjoining mat 2, both in the 81 kilo category. A single letter difference in their names, or certainly in the sound of the names. Lee Sung-ho and Lee Sung-soo. Where do you want to go then? On to map 2, do you want to have a look at that? Or do you want to see Victor Penalba and João Martino?
Let's have a look at Victor Penalba.
Okay,
Great judo
he's
man,
coming
Victor.
up here, yeah. We'll stick here then. And then we've got Becca Gwiniashvili coming up on map 3 shortly. Map 4, the next fight up, Guak Dongho and Noel van ter End.
Oh, there we go.
Can't miss
there
that
we go.
one.
Can't do.
That'll be the one that we will go to when that happens. When that happens, we will go to whatever else is on. We're going to see Guak and van ter End. Can't miss that one. Right, it's Victor Penalba in the white judogi, João Martino in blue. Here's Neil.
Well, I think Victor Penalba, for me, is one of these kind of fighters, and he can have an absolutely brilliant day. He can be virtually unbeatable, but sometimes it's just a little bit off for him and doesn't perform up to his ability. But we'll see how he goes here, how he starts it off. He's got some incredible technique, Penalba. There's a lovely tire toshi, nice ouchi, brilliant change of direction. Well, he was right on there for that shimiwaza. Penalba is in white here, Martino in blue. Well, 48 on map 3, just battling it out. Not quite at the same kind of form that has won him Olympic and world medals. Nice Tomanagi, and good Martino there with a nice Tomai on Penalba. So now Penalba has to pick up the pace. Gets a Shido. Shido's never too bad, but when you get 2 of them, that's a lovely Seatoshi there. Well, he just goes across for that Seatoshi. So quick, so explosive. And there's the Ouchi that he uses as a combination to open them up for it.
Right, no, we're not moving yet. I just heard Gwiniashvili's name, but it's not for Gwiniashvili that we're going to move. It's for Guak and van ter End.
Well, that's going to be some contest, that one. Penalba looking for the Tayatoshi over there and just springs across. Can't quite get the coordination and the timing right. See there, both of them struggling there to get the sleeve. It was a really good position there to see, and that was an attack just to avoid being thrown. That might be a Judo for him there, for just dropping on his back. And it is. Trying to make out that his sleeve was being dominated, which it was. So nice of him to bring that up. So now Penalba starting to warm in. You see it sometimes, don't you? They come out there a little bit cold. I think we saw it with Lipitiliani as well, just a little bit cold and having to warm in. And part of the contest is their warm-up. Osoto Gary there, Martino. Nice attack from Martino. Well, he's giving as good as he gets, Martino, if not just that little bit better. Brazilians had 2 fighters in this under 81 kilos category. And he went on the other side this time, Penalba. Guerrero, of course, now the number 2 to Penalba. "13 seconds left of this first time period. All evens. Both fighters giving as much as good as they've been given. And now into golden score, and any score now will win this. Well, normally the referee should just say Hajime. That was, he wants to take his belt off there, the Portuguese. Can't do that now, just tighten a knot, get on with it. It's like when they take the long road round to the centre.
Well, if you want to continue watching Victor Penalba and João Martino, they're in golden score here on mat number 1. But Guak Donghang, the former world champion, is about to take to mat number 4 against Noel van der End of the Netherlands. So let's go down and watch Guak and van der End. It's Guak Donghang in the white judogi, Noel van der End in blue. There's no score yet, and here's Neil.
A little bit of a clash here of styles. Van der End, I've got to say, has very unorthodox style, and he's a really big thrower. Turns in, doesn't look as if he's in properly. He's got that Kouchi that he does, and then he's got the Sianagi that he does the opposite way. And it doesn't look as if it's going to throw, but it's huge sometimes. And Guak, of course, has got the more traditional Sianagis. He's got the drop Sianagi on the left, and he does go on the right as well, but not quite reached the same form when he won the world title. Not quite, but still up there roundabout always. Be an interesting one here, just to see who initiates first. Trying to go off the sleeve this time, Van der End. Did have an injury, he was out for a little while, a few months he was out.
En bleu pour la Finlande, Jaco Ali. En blanc pour la Corée, Lee Jae-won.
Well, again, just got to go off just to have...
Yeah, short break whilst we wait for Noel van der End to get taped up. He's just discussing now with whomsoever it is that's responsible for doing the taping up, what kind of taping up he would like.
Well, like I said before, you know, this is the period now, whether it's on his chin. I didn't see where it was, but looks like we're going to be mummified when we come back here because that tape has definitely been wrapped around there. And it can be really restrictive. I've seen it where it straps the jaw up and goes around the forehead, across an eye, over an ear, round the waist. It's ridiculous sometimes, but I guess you have to do it.
You can just see that off to the right of your screen, and now here comes Van der End.
Yeah, but he's really pleased about it. They won't be able to move his neck, but he won't be bleeding all over the place anyway. Well, he almost used his leg there to snap a grip off there, Van der End. Almost.
See, those habits that you pick up in the club can come back to haunt you. Bad habits.
Well, it's one of the reasons. Well, look at it. He's doing it again, look, here. He's using his leg. That definitely is a Shido. Absolutely. Should be Shido straight away.
Yep.
And wrong reasons there. The referee, I think, missed the hand. And, yeah, he was in the wrong position for it. I'm saying it was for defensive posture, but definitely he was using that hand there to snap a grip off. But you know what it is about that now, and I know what they'll say is that you've got to snap it off before you get the penalty for it. If you don't snap the hand off, they can't give you the penalty for it.
In which case, Frank Wolf gave the right penalty.
He did.
Because he was defending against it.
I'm defending Frank
Wolf.
Wolf
That's a good
there.
one.
Yeah.
Good. He's caught him there.
Lovely Wazari there for Guac. No, it was no. It is a really good one. It's the same as the double-handed snap-off as well. You know, when you come up to break double, you know, the sleeve off. If you don't snap it off, you can't. You don't get penalised for it.
Yeah. So you should then get a penalty for gripping on one side.
Or if you're the other person, just let go.
Yeah, let go. Yeah.
It's like anything, you know, with rules, you always find a way.
Yeah.
Look at that. Beautiful. Ooh. Van der End gets it back. Look.
Oh, that's nice.
What a scene. It was almost, wasn't it? You know, that was very, very close.
Look. He just gets the hand down, I think.
It was just the roll, wasn't it? Just a little bit of a delay, just tiny bit of a delay.
Both hands actually.
Let's have a look at what Frank Wolf does. He go Ippon for it? No, I think he goes with
I think he's right.
Yeah, no.
And he gets the hand down. He gets the right hand down, left hand down first, and then the right hand down at the end, and then there's the roll. So for me, the three things just break down the possibility of giving an Ippon for that. Wazari's a good score. Good Wazari, but
now he did it. Now he just snapped it off.
Took it off.
He just took it off, and he will be penalised for it. I think. He definitely blew this time. So Van der End made a big mistake there at the wrong time, right? And it's exactly what we were just talking about there. This time, he used it to snap off. Now, he must have thought that he could get away with that because he got away with it before. But he didn't snap it off before.
He could pay
This time he did. And when he asked the question, and he is going to ask the question, why did I get a penalty for that and not the other one? And the reason is he snapped it off. Watch this. He's going to get it. It's going to be 3 Shidos. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know why.
Yeah.
And I know why.
Yeah. We'll go down and tell him.
You've got to go down and tell him, and it's really important that also Coach there knows all about it. So Sheldon will just go off there and explain that situation, situation that a slight technicality, but the point is that if you snap it off, then you get penalised. If you don't, then you don't penalise for it. Great examples. Right, just having a look now, see what we've got here. Nagasawa against Crossklaus. I think that's the one that we're going to go to. We're going to go to mat 1, if we can, please. Let's go to mat 1. Under 90 kilograms here. Nagasawa Kenta of Japan in white against Cyril Crossklaus of Switzerland. Crossklaus has a good Uchimata. Nagasawa here struggling to just settle with the grip. That big right arm there of Crossklaus coming across all the time. Oh, and was that a score? Well, did he land on his side there? We're not quite sure yet. 2 penalties up to Crossklaus for breaches of the rules, small, but he just manages to climb off that one, that Uchimata from Nagasawa. Nice Uchimata, just manages to flip onto his front. Good decision, no score. Well, a lot of them have been doing this turnover from underneath. The Japanese, I mean, and very successfully as well. Obigaeshi turning to the Osai Komi. There's going to be a big score here. I get the feeling that Nagasawa just setting up the right way in. The reason he's finding it difficult is because it's left against right. It's all over. Nagasawa is going to go through to round 3. Well, we've got quite a few really good matches. I wouldn't mind having a look at mat 2. Shirazdashvili of Spain, one of the top seeds, going to be up against Bu Hebelij of China. Shirazdashvili, very awkward, very one-sided, but had some amazing changes of direction as well.
Se présente sur le tapis numéro 4, second tour, en catégorie masculine de 90 kilos, en bleu pour l'Algérie, Abderrahmane Benamani, et en blanc pour la France, le vice-champion d'Europe, Axel Witsel.
Bu of China looking for the Uchimata, and Sianagi just looking for the right angle of approach there. Uchimata! That's going to be a Wazari. Shirazdashvili there with a nice Uchimata. And now a little bit of pressure on the head before he gets that leg out. What a beautiful Uchimata that was. Didn't quite have enough lift. I think the support leg wasn't quite central as it could have been there to get the lift. Look at where the support leg is. And he tries to hop it central just to get that little bit more elevation, but doesn't quite happen. Nicely taken though, really was. Clear was Eri. Finishes it off then, Shirazdashvili. So Shirazdashvili, the #1 seed, is going to go through. So there's the second score, a little bit of a delay on it. Sodi Surikomigoshi slips off the left-hand side there. It's a Wazari Owazeti upon. Has a little second stab at it. Stay on this mat just for a bit. And, oh, actually, no, we're going down. Let's go down to mat number 4. Axel Clerget on mat number 4 in the under 90 kilograms category. And Clerget, for me, so much spirit, so much action from him, and he's against Benamadi of Algeria. In front of his home crowd as well. He's one of my wife's favourite all-action judoka because of his spirit. What she tells me anyway. Well, he went outside there. That definitely pinned on the edge there, and very fortunate there that he didn't get shidoed for that. Well, he did in the end, so that was for patting off. Didn't want to come forward. Wasn't doing it for a positive reason. So 1 shido apiece here, and Amadi fighting hard.
Next contest, contestant 1, second round for men under 90 kg. In blue, for France, Ibrahim Keita.
Strong fight for grips. It's going to be the same there for Benamadi. Well, that's how quick the referees are on this now. They both of them patting off, not attacking. It's just all about grips. What happened last year in the Paris final in the under 78 kilograms category is not going to happen again. That went 4 minutes, 5 minutes into golden score. Neither one of them attacking. And easy, you could say, well, benefit of the doubt, we'll give them chance to attack, and it just doesn't happen. So in some ways you have to enforce it. Now, here we go. Clerget, can he wrap this up? Crowd love this. Can he wrap the arm up? He might just wrap that up, then he'll try and get that right leg out here. There we go. Right leg's out and directly into the hold down. That was a lovely piece of newaza from Axel Clerget there. He wrapped the arm up and then he just turned him into the hold down. Beautiful bit of newaza that. That should go into our top ippons because that was ippon and with newaza, and it was a set piece. It was beautifully done. Have a look at that right leg. He's tying up the arm at the moment, and look at that right leg there. He'll choose his moment to take it out, and then he'll just slip it over the top, and then he'll release and turn it into the hold down. Great bit of newaza, a set piece, It's not by accident, it was all rehearsed. Well, they loved that, didn't they? The crowd, that was great entertainment. Newaza is great entertainment. When it's a set piece, when it's beautifully executed, it looks great. Well, I think we'll stay on this mat for the time being. Jiří Petra of Czech Republic here against Mokanu of Moldavia. Petra is in white. Nice Uchimata into the Tsumageshi there from Mokanu. Somebody's going to go here any second now. Small problem with my microphone, but now we're okay. This Uchimata here from Mokanu is going to pay dividends in a minute, so I think we're going to see Petra get penalised. Are we? No, we're not. Mokanu for just forcing the leg in there and not doing anything. That seems a little bit harsh, doesn't it? It's against the spirit of. Uchimata. And here we go. Oh, it's going to be a score, is it? Well, that for me was probably a score. He landed on the other shoulder. Went outside, started inside. Be interested to see if he gives a score for that. No, he hasn't done. Couldn't quite see the landing for it. Well, did you get the message across, Sheldon?
I gave the message. I'm not on the Christmas list any longer after that.
No, you wouldn't be.
JP was quite hot about it as a coach for Noel van ter End.
Of course he was.
And I think only after we explained that it wasn't actually that signal that the referee had given, then he said, yeah, but. I said, but what? You know your man dodged a bullet the first time round when he didn't get it, and the second time off he actually broke it off. The fact that he'd come back with what could have been an Ippon score has got you a bit aggrieved as well, because it could have been. We were talking about that. We were saying it could have been Ippon. We liked it for Ippon, but that's not the point. And then he was talking about how many penalties Guac should have had, and I said, look, we're talking about your man. Let's deal with that first. You know, he's the one who's been penalised. The only thing that I would say is I did like it for Ippon initially.
Well, especially with the new Ippon, certainly could have. If it had been
bad,
given,
was it?
no, if it had been given.
But
that wasn't the question.
That wasn't the question. And it wasn't our particular point. We were concerned that he was carrying out an action that was punishable with a Shido. He'd gotten away with it first time round. All credit to him. He'd come back from a Wazari down with a good, strong score. It doesn't get away from the fact that he then went there again.
But he got away with it, quite rightly so, because it wasn't a penalty. But if they don't snap it off, yeah, that's it. Now that's going to be. Is that going to be a score? Because he had the foot in this time. Did he get the drive in the direction? That's the key. Well, this could go either way. It really could. Yeah, Mokanu here has 2 penalties.
Now, I may have to leave you shortly because there is something that I have to do for the International Judo Federation president. It's the Marius visa. Well, that's my excuse anyway, because I know you're not going to ask me what it is when I tell you I'm doing it for the chief. So I'm
Not going to ask you.
I'm going to have to leave you here.
But that's why we're here.
There's a second coffee if you like.
Thank you very much.
Well, we shall see you shortly.
"39 seconds left of this match then, and now, well, again, had the leg in there and very close with that. Makanu then knows that he has to attack. It's anybody's match, this. Is it going to go into golden score? One more penalty up to Makanu. Oh, he's been taken down now. Was that a score? That was very, very close as well. I think he sat on his backside this time, if we have a look at that back in slow motion. Well, everything happening here. It's the last 6 seconds of this contest. So into golden score, everything to 5-4. They're all looking, they're both fighting for the same technique. One right, one left. Now it's going to happen. Again, looking for the change in the Sangaku. Petra on top. Can he get the leg out? Well, they say it's normally, oh, that's going to be possible score there. Did he get the direction? Did he land on his side? I was going to say, you normally get caught with your own technique if you're going to get caught with anything there. And, well, he wants to have a little look at the video replay. And what we didn't realise yesterday was that it was Ari given there to Petra of Czech Republic. I was going to say, what we didn't realise is that there were no radio communication referees and supervisors yesterday, so top table, and especially here in Paris, because we have 4 mats in operation, so they were having to run up and down like 60-metre sprinters yesterday, but I think they've got communication up now, and referees have a little earpiece in there that goes back, and if there's a little bit of a controversy, they want to see something back, then they can go to the video referee and have a look at it. Because it happens at a split second, remember? So quick, can't always catch it. We all do it, you know, we go, what happened there? Need to see it again. So we're going to stay on this mat. Fonseca, Jorge Fonseca of Portugal, one of the biggest throwers. One of the biggest throwers in this category. Here he is against Cho Guham of Korea.
In blue for Japan, Ida Entaro. In white for Israel, Peter Balchi.
Always the opening seconds with Fonseca, and that's when he's at his most dangerous, because he explodes in. I've seen people, the top people in the world, going over in the opening seconds. But when it gets to the second half of the contest, that's when, if he's going to lose, that's when he loses. That's when he gets caught. As with most big throwers, when he gets caught, he gets caught because he's open, you see. He's always looking for the big technique. But 4 or 5 different techniques up already. Cho Guham hasn't even started.
Je vous rappelle pour le public, tous les judokas possédant un dossard rouge sont champions du monde en titre. Ceux qui possèdent un dossard doré sont champions olympiques en titre.
Well, I was going to say, I wonder when Cho is going to get penalised here, because he's about 35 attacks behind so far. And one small slip there for Fonseca, and Fonseca gets penalised for holding on the same side and not attacking. So all that work and silly mistake costs him, and it evens it all up. Strange that, because it's not all even. Sianagi again. Cho trying the left Sianagi. Referee saying, let's get on with this. Velas Kostani of Hungary officiating this contest.
Next contest from category 2. Second round for men under 100 kilo. In blue for Belarus, Daniel Mukete.
Well, they're both going for the same techniques here, some hard gripping as well. Lipitiliani just about to come on to map 2, but we'll stay with this one just for a second. I think we're going to see a score. Well, 2 feet went outside of the area there. Not quite sure whether he won't get penalised. It was part and parcel of the movement. Sianagi this time. Cho starting to come into it. Second penalty up there for Fonseca. This is where he starts to struggle a little bit here, Fonseca. Can he lift himself? Into golden score, cannot afford another penalty, that's for sure.
Golden score.
This fight then is to get through to the quarterfinals. It's all over. Fonseca's lost it. Wow, what a way to go. Here we go. Fonseca can't believe it. Fonseca says, well, why? Why did I get the third penalty? But, well, you got to attack at the right times. But a little bit of a shame, that one, because Cho goes through then to the quarterfinals. And that means that Fonseca is out. Well, let's go up to the Lipitiliani and Muke Belarus fight on mat 2. Lipitiliani, a little bit of a slow start, but we've seen that before with him. Such a great athlete. Hasn't won a major tournament. That's going to be, is it a score? Not quite. Hasn't won a world or Olympic title yet. Say yet. I really believe that he is capable of doing it. He's an amazing athlete. Medals in world and Olympic championships. Every tournament, actually. Almost scoring with that Uchimata. That's it. Ippon scored then. Lipitiliani just manages to slip that technique there from Muke, and a real gentleman, Lipitiliani, win or lose. He is absolutely, and I've watched him in both situations, and he's been lovely. That was a beautiful Tewaza, that. And it was Muke who tried the technique, and look at the direction he gets. Talk about Tewaza. That was Tewaza at its very best. Really directs him downwards, onto his back, clear Ippon. Brilliant stuff. Well, that puts him into the quarterfinals, and so we've got Marais up next, Cyril Marais of France, and he is up against Ben Khaled of Tunisia. Gets a massive round of applause, Marais. Marais, of course, three-time winner of the Paris Grand Slam. And another fighter that hasn't won a world title yet, but great athlete and performs extremely well here in Paris. Says this is his tournament. That's what he said the last time. Can't argue with that. Not just his, but I know what he means. Chimata there, Marais. Well, we're seeing a lot of left against right, aren't we? And the difference here, of course, that Marais has complete control of that sleeve and he's looking to throw, and so the referee will let it develop. So if there is a big chance of throwing, the referee will allow it to carry on. Too much defence there from Ben Khaled. Still Marais pushing forwards. Strong fight for grips, as always. But it's all defensive play, I'm afraid, from Ben Khalid. Not too far off the second penalty. Both get it. 2 up to Ben Khalid. Cyril Marais gets a penalty. Marais just needs to carry on as he's doing here, just plugging away, looking for the big one because he's so negative, Ben Khalid.
The 31. Next contest is second round for the women under 70 kilo. In blue,
This is going to be all over in a minute. I don't think it's going to last another minute. I haven't seen Ben Khalid not with one attack. Well, so it is all over. Cyril Marais is going to go through. So what I want to do now is just change to mat number 1 because we have Kim Polling of the Netherlands who's on here against, I'm just looking now, against Luchez of France. So let's have a look at that. Marais is through quite comfortably. Kim Polling back to form, and that's always nice to see. Had a little bit of a dull spot, but where she went off form, it looked like she was always going to win and become a world champion, Olympic champion, but it wasn't to be. Big events never quite worked for her, but she's on the way back now, that's for sure. I have to say that about Kim Polling. She either looks absolutely incredibly spectacular. That's going to be a Wazari, and that's going to be directly into the hold down. Beautiful Uranagi gets the Wazari. Luchez there could do nothing to stop it, and look at that. Kesagatami, Kim Polling just holding for the Ippon. So very, very quick there for Polling. Polling goes through to the quarterfinals. Uranagi directly into the Osai Komi. Kesagatami. Started out, came back in, everything was right. Kim Polling then through. It's all starting to warm up a little bit. We'll stay on this mat here. Lukemi Mami here against Park Yujin. Umeki. This isn't under 70s, this is under 78 kilograms then. So under 78s. Just looking down my list here, and Umeki is there. She is the world champion, of course, the current world champion, and one of the favourites here. Stunhaus is the world #1. She's at the top half, but they're due to meet in the semi-final. But let's see what Umeki can do.
Second round for the women under 78 kilo. In blue for Slovenia, Clara Abdulkipar. In white for the Netherlands, #1 at the World Judo ranking.
So left against right, Park, extreme opposite to Umeki. Doesn't get much more extreme than that. Well, I think it was going to be decided, this is going to be decided in Newaza probably, this match. Well, I said maybe Newaza. Let's see if she can just do the turn here. Sangaku possibility. There's the Sangaku. Just needs to turn it now for the Osai Komi, which she will do. Osai Komi's been called. I don't think it was. Togata now, but she's going to turn it any second now. She'll come back up. She'll go again. She'll wrap that arm up. Then it'll be about getting the leg out. Don't very often see it, then that leg doesn't come out. Double defense there with the hand from the Korean. Park defending with all her might here. Good progressive Newaza here. Umeki here was really determined, and still it might result here in an Osai Komi. I still think it will. Still has the arm. Now turns it. Same situation. And directly into the hold down. So predictions were right. Umeki turns it into the Osai Komi. She persisted with it. She had the arm under control. That was great bit of Newaza from Umeki. World champion goes through to the quarter-final stages. So got quite a few now, really top draw matches about to happen. I think what we'll do, we'll stay here. We've got Madeleine Malonga. It's going to come out against Louise Malsan of Germany. So let's stay on this mat for the time being in the under 78 kilos category. Anybody out there wants to go? You've only got commentary on one of the mat areas. Remember, we've got 4 mat areas being contested at the moment in this tournament until the final block, and then it starts off with 2 mat areas for the bronze medal matches, and then I do the final of each category. So here we go. Malonga here is in white. That was really close there from Malsan. Malsan of Germany right on the arm. Great advantage of having a tournament like this. Oh, that's been given Ippon. Oh, was it Ippon or not? Malsan, don't know if she believes it or not. Malonga here takes her with an Ouchigari, and so Ippon given. Real drive, and it was mostly on the back, I think, but given Ippon. It certainly was one big thud that we could hear even in the commentary position. So nobody moans about that. Certainly was an excellent technique, well taken. Malsan goes out then, and Malonga goes through to fight Umeki in the next round. And just looking now, we'll stay with this one for the time being here. Jasmine Koubs of Germany here against Trabelsi of Tunisia. This is the plus 78 kilograms category for ladies. So this is the heavyweight division of the ladies. And Koubs has Trabelsi backed up towards the edge here, trying to work out when to get an action to get a reaction.
combat sur le tapis numéro 3. Second tour, catégorie féminine, moins de 78 kg. En bleu, pour la France, Stacy Maston.
Well, certainly Coops just ahead here on attacks. Trebelsi gets the Judo for not attacking. Another good attack there from Coops. Natalie Powell, the number 2 world-ranked fighter in the under 78 kilograms, is due to come out on mat 2. She'll be fighting Lee Jong-gyun. And that will be in the under 78 kilograms category. No big attacks at all from Trebelsi, only attacks coming from Coops. Well, we are going to move, I think, this now to round 2 of the under 78 kilograms on mat number 2. Natalie Powell of Great Britain fighting Lee Jong-gyun. And we just leave it with the second penalty going up there against Trebelsi. So Natalie Powell in white. Oh, dropped Sianagi. Nice one there from Lee Jong-gyun. World bronze medalist Natalie Powell. Well, I know that Stunhaus and her have been having a battle for the world number 1 spot. I think Stunhaus just has it at the moment, and Natalie Powell is down to number 2 world ranked. She's the 2nd ranked in this tournament. Extreme left-handed fighter, Natalie Powell. So gets a penalty there for a grip on both sleeves without attacking Lee. Left to left. Does well there just to kill that one dead. Natalie Powell. And gets a penalty for not attacking, so it's all evens. Very Welsh, Natalie Powell. All her Welsh supporters will be out there. I think she would probably have been watching the rugby out there, so I don't know what the score was, so if somebody could let me know. Mark, if you're there. Two Shidos then up to Lee. I think it's all over. Lee's going to go out of this straight away for not attacking enough for it at all. So it's just going to be 3 penalties up to her, and what a way to go. And that was for an infringement with the grips on the 2 hands up, breaking the grip off. That's what that was for. And it's all very, very quick. Natalie Powell goes through. Quarter-final, Paris tournament. Great Britain having a great tournament. 2 bronze medals and a 5th place yesterday. Wow. In the most prestigious Grand Slam tournament in the world. Hamada Shori of Japan here against Kamara of France. Hamada in white will stay on this, under 78 kilograms. We'll just have a little look, see who's going to go through to fight Natalie Powell. Tries the Uranagi there, Hamada. Four mats in operation. You've only got commentary on one of them, and so I'm trying to get round to the different mats, different weight categories, best I can. Sheldon will be back with us in a second, and then we'll do the rest of the commentary together on this morning session. But we have two feeds in the evening, so it means that Sheldon has to do one of the feeds and I have to do the other. So it's just one of those things, because it's the Paris tournament, the Paris Grand Slam. There are four mats in operation. Mat number one, we have the minus 100 kilograms Maya of the Netherlands against Horak of the Czech Republic. Mat number three, Kim Man-chong of Korea against Marala of Cameroons, and Stevenson against Ramirez on mat number four. Now let's have a look, see how she wraps this arm up here. Hamada now just takes the leg out as if it should have come out, and just makes it look so easy. Into the old side combi there. Camara of France couldn't stop it. Readjustment of hips and readjustment of balance of the hips, should I say, and Hamada is not coming out of there without the ippon. So it's Hamada that will go through against Natalie Powell of Great Britain. So let's just go back to mat number one. We'll have a look at Roy Meyer. We're into the last minute, coming up to the last minute anyway. He's against Michael Horak of the Czech Republic. And this particular match here is quite important, because the winner of this will go through to fight Kagura or Siminescu of Romania. So Maya just ahead here by a Wazari, single Wazari on the board. Very exciting fight at Maya, but this is a really tight match here. Horak, of course, is one of the top fighters in the category. Already the winner over Katanga. Mate called there, 26 seconds left to go. Second penalty up to Maya, just on the retreat, just on the defence. Cianagi, that's going to be it. I think that's Wazetti upon. Horak couldn't stop it. Good performance from Roy Meyer. So Meyer goes through to the quarterfinals. And the reason I wanted to stay on this match is because Kagura Kokoro is at the moment probably the number 2 heavyweight choice for Japan. He's not the biggest, but I watched him train when I was over there in December. I watched him train, and very explosive, really hard worker, really worked hard. And here he is against Siminescu of Romania. So you'll see a difference in size here, that's for sure.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, prochain combat, second tour, catégorie féminine.
Simonescu, one of the heavier of the heavyweights.
Nina Utrokeli. En blanc, pour l'Azerbaïdjan, la médaille de bronze des champions du monde, Irina Kuznetska.
But he has good defence, Kagura. Good movement as well. Ogawa on the other side, of course. And he's in the same little group as Krapelik. In fact, Ogawa will be fighting Krapelik in the next round. Simonescu will have to just change his pace a little bit. It's all about taking the initiative, getting the grip that you want, and then attacking off it. Drop Seanagi from Kagura. Looks to me as if he got a little bit of a knee injury there, Simonescu. Well, no score and no penalties at the moment. Coming up to the 2-minute mark and looking always for the big technique. Drop Seanagi and almost countered there. Oh, but straight into the hold down. Great transition there, really was good. Kagura here looking good and just manages to turn out there. Simonescu there does well. Well, we thought he'd got a score for that. Didn't get a score, almost got the hold down as well. Simonescu still lives, but of course, he gets a penalty. Well, we're just... So Kagura doing a good job here, but he hasn't quite managed to get a score on the board. Simonescu, I've got to say, hasn't been the one attacking. He almost countered him. .58 seconds left and still everything to fight for in this match. And so Sheldon back from his journey.
Yeah, just checking on a few things that were happening in the warm-up area, and I was getting ready for the upcoming contest on mat 2, which is Lucas Kapalik of the Czech Republic and Ogawa Yusei.
Yeah, I just mentioned
Japan.
it actually. I just mentioned it.
Fancy going over there?
Yeah, just managed. Yeah, we'll go over there. Absolutely enjoying that one.
Right, if you want to continue watching Kagura and Simonescu, it's done anyway. He's caught him there.
Kagura just caught him nice, didn't he? There, that was great. Nice hip on, dropped Seanagi. He threatened it so many times, so wonderful to see. Here we go.
Timely finish. Right, let's go over to mat number 2. Thanks, Freddie. He's on the ball, isn't he?
Really is. He really is.
Freddie like Freddie. The referee in the middle on this one is Roberta Culia of Italy. Looks diminutive there in the background, doesn't she? Sumigaishi blocked easily by Ogawa, but it's a little bit like the Russian heavyweight who likes to draw them in.
You know what?
Yeah?
These two had this golden score match that went on and on and on. This match went on and on. And in the end, Lucas Kapelic had just come back after injury. And it was his first contest back. He'd won all his other contests, beaten 3 Japanese all on the way. This was in Japan. And he'd beaten 3 Japanese and then came up against Ogawa in the final. He didn't have anything left after about 10 minutes of contesting. And in the end, Ogawa came out on top. So it'd be interesting to see what happens here.
Not sure who it favours more, the lack of movement there, you know, whether Kapelic should just try to get him moving a little bit more. Don't want to stand there just toe to toe and slug it out.
Yeah. Well, it is. It's a bit like that, isn't it? It's a bit like having a couple of Mike Tysons in there just having a little slugfest.
Yeah, I'm not going to wait for him to unload.
No.
He's going to have to find me somewhere in the ring.
Well, I've got a funny feeling this isn't going to go 10 minutes, this one. And I think he's got to be a tiny bit careful of that, Kapelic, now. He's done it twice with, you know, but... And I've got to say that the first time I ever saw Ogawa, you see, of course, he's the son of great Ogawa, 4-time world champion. But first time I saw him, I wasn't that impressed, and I think he's got better and better. And his last contest really showed me that he's done well, actually. He's a real contender now.
He's growing into it, yeah?
I think so. I think he's grown into this judo lark, yeah.
17-year-old Sone, by the way, in the plus 78 kilo category, has just won her opening contest against Camila Yamakawa of Brazil. She goes into the quarterfinal.
There's a great example of that high lapel grip dominating. Somebody asked me actually a question yesterday about the high lapel grip or the Korean grip. You know, can I have it? And am I going to get penalised? I said, not if you attack. It's very simple.
Take any grip.
Yes, but it's true. You know, if you use it to be progressive and attack, then great. So again, hard old contest this. These two must have been dreading it when they saw their names coming up in the just prior to the, because one of these isn't going to get a medal.
Early shower.
Mr. Suzuki, sensei there in the Japanese chair, world and Olympic champion himself. So he's done a little bit. Brilliant technician, great Ashiwaza.
Someone said that they thought, you know, that he could be a little bit cagey at sometimes in his
career, in his fighting. Yeah, depending. Well, yeah.
Cagey.
Oh, well, that was
Sorry,
very good.
that was really bad, wasn't it? Yeah.
What did we say about the jokes?
Don't do
we
them.
did say it.
Don't do them.
He's going to get penalised for that, Kapelic, I think. Is he?
Ooh.
No, it's going to go to Ogawa. Ogawa gets a second penalty because Kapelic is attacking. He's trying to put the work in. Well, I said it. I don't think it's going to go certainly 10 minutes, this one, but you can see Kapelic, a different guy here. Oh, nice Ashiwaza there, Kapelic. This could quite easily have been the final, this, but... And, you know, this is a situation that could happen at the Olympic Games if you don't get the top ranking, the ranking that you really want.
I was kind of indicating to Neil off camera, you know, that every opportunity that Kapelic gets on the ground, he should take advantage of it.
Well, I was just about to say, actually, that we haven't seen him take him to the ground yet. He's one of the few heavyweights and light heavyweights that really does favour the Newaza. Ouchi again from Ogawa. Well, he looks in quite good condition as well, Ogawa, doesn't he? Look at him. He's just straight in there. It's not like he's, you know, going away from it. And he wants to know. He wants to go forward, and he wants Kapelic. This is a crucial one, this possibility that the one that comes out of this is going to win this tournament. Well, is that going to be a third one up to Ogawa? It looks like it. He's going to go out here. So what a way to go.
There are going to be better things to come from this weight division. You know, I wouldn't worry too much about this. Whomsoever goes ahead is going to offer up something better next time round. It was just always going to be that kind of tight, unattractive matchup because they were both too, and this is no pun intended, they were both too cagey about it.
You were dying to get it in, just admit it.
I'll avoid it, right? Tusishvili, we were going to go to mat number 3 to have a look at Gurem Tusishvili, but it's all over. He's just thrown Sirotitsky of Belarus for Ippon, so we have to leave that one. Shanashki as well, same thing down on mat number 4. Vladislav Siapitsky has lost out there.
Second round for men over 100 kilo. In blue for Tunisia.
Right, on the on mat 2 at the moment, Alexander Vachaviak of Belarus faces Faisal Jabala of Tunisia. It's Vachaviak in the white judogi, Jabala in blue. We might, well, we've got a choice here. Levani Matiashvili on mat 3 or Kim Sung-min down on mat number 4. Well, hang on, we'll get to see them anyway. Let's have a look at Vachaviak and Jabala. We'll stay here. Thanks, Freddie. Thanks, we'll stay here.
Well, I was in Tunisia just a few weeks ago, and of course Jabala well celebrated out there, but all of their world medalists and their big champions really well celebrated. I was really impressed. But, you know, the way that they were presented and the way that they came across, really making a big thing because it's one of the biggest sports in Tunisia, judo. It's their national sport.
We're glad that they've got the Grand Prix back then after a bit of a break.
Yeah, exactly.
So still another Japanese in the plus 100 kilo category. Kageura remains in the competition. Ogawa already out, having lost to Lucas Kapalik in round 2.
Yeah, and I was saying that Kageura, he's not the biggest heavyweight, but I watched him train when I was in Japan. Just happened to be there when he was training. He never stopped. Never stopped. One after another onto him, and he was soaking it up. Yeah, not the biggest heavyweight, but he could be a little outside. Well, he's going to have Tutishvili there in that semi-final. Should be interesting.
Got Roy Meyer in the quarter-final.
If he gets past him.
If he gets past him, yeah.
Roy, yeah. Roy won't like me saying that.
Roy Dancing Meyer.
Yeah. Well, another great guy.
Yeah, character, eh?
So Vachaviak here, now trying to get that big right arm round the back here. Gets penalised for the one-sided grip. Needs to go round with that arm, but then attack off it straight away. Jabala quite happy to let him do it. 3 times African champion, Jabala. It's the same as saying 3 times European champion or 3 times Pan American champion. Well, now he realises that he's got to do something, Vachaviak. Oh, and he's done it! He's got a Wazari. So, nice Ashiwaza there from Vachaviak. Always threatened, and Jabala there just stayed still just a little bit too too long. Well, now it's up to him. Got to do something now. Jabala's got to open up. He's got nothing to lose here. Well, other than the match. That was a nice Ashiwaza. Nice Sasai there from Javiak. So one penalty up there to Jabala. Javiak can't afford another one. And a nice attack there from Jabala. Jabala just wants to go forwards, get on with this. 19 seconds left to try and rescue this. It's going to be all systems go now. Javiak just defends. 7 seconds to go. So all over, Javiak goes through. Javiak, Belarus, is going to go through against Kapelik in that quarterfinals. So we're really getting through now.
We've got a nice contest coming up in round 3 of the under 81 kilo category here for you on mat 2 next. Otgun Batar of Mongolia faces Lee Seung-soo of the Republic of Korea. It'll be Otgun Batar in the white judogi and Lee in blue after Vahavia and Jabala have said their goodbyes.
Good Korean team, isn't it? It's a really strong, solid men's and women's team that they've got here. They're all performing well. Every one of them getting through to the later rounds. It's really a great squad they've got. And, you know, it's funny, isn't it, with the Koreans? Because they kind of go off the boil a little bit, and then they're back, and then they all produce at the same time. They did that at the Worlds, didn't they, a couple of Worlds ago?
Well, it's going to be interesting when we come to the mixed team event, because you need an across-the-board mix of male and female. And
so they're going to be up
teams
there, aren't
like
they?
Korea
Yeah.
have got that. Georgia, for example.
Yeah, Mongolia.
Azerbaijan, they're going to be missing. You know, Mongolia will be in there because they've got men and women.
Yeah.
But the traditionally strong team in men's judo, who, you know, during the team event, are a real handful.
Well, I was going to say France,
They'll be
Japan,
missing.
obviously,
Yeah.
you know, and even Japan, certainly. I was just thinking, who was I thinking of then? Russia.
Yep, Russia.
Even Russia, you know what I mean?
In there,
couple of in there, but they're, you know, stronger on the men than the women.
Exactly, yeah. And if you can't find one, at least one, hopefully two, because, you know, you can't bank on all three of your men coming up trumps. Even Georgia couldn't bank on all three of their men coming up trumps.
No, you definitely can't.
But if they did, then you would feel hard done by when you look at the women's end and you haven't got that. Now, oddly enough, it's the other way round for China. Strong women's team.
Yeah, well, they have got men, but you know, but they're not. Yes,
not performing.
Yes, no. Well, not of that level, like you say, bankers. I think that's the difference. But here we go. Otgun Batar here, just a little clash of the head. Shido up on the board for him.
His teammate, Otgun Batar's teammate, Ernenku, has just taken to the mat against Nagasawa Kenta in the under 90 kilo category. That's on mat 1 if you want to watch. And Frank de Witt on mat 2 against Vlad Vizan, and down on mat, oh yes.
No elbow out there. I think that might be contested. Let's have a little look at that one back in slow motion to see if the elbow was out.
And then while they're looking at that, down on mat number 4, Emmanuel Lucenti against Nugzari Tatalashvili down on mat 4.
They've let it go. Well, Frank de Witt there, I just got out of my seat just at the right time. Frank de Witt just absolutely buried the Romanian. Visan goes over, and so he's through to the quarterfinals there, Frank de Witt. Seems to be his tournament, this. Okumbatar looking for the Olsai Komi here, situation. Needs to put a bit of pressure on there, that leg just might come out. Well, Lee is the one with the score. Okumbatar there, 2 minutes to get that leg out.
I'd stay down there if I was Okumbatar, trying to work away, because it's hard defending against that.
Well,
a lot
it
of
is.
pressure.
Well, we were talking about pressure, weren't we, yesterday, about the amount of pressure from a physicality point of view, and it is. It's incredibly difficult. Okumbatar has to go into the attack now. Cianagi from him. Kosoto, and he gets the Wazari back.
Ooh.
Nice Kosoto there, and a smack in the mouth there for Lee Song-soo. Well, he didn't like that at all. Well, I don't think any of us do we? We don't like getting smacked in the mouth, but...
Now, it's funny how many times, remember Okumbatar a couple of minutes ago, holding his mouth and everything? 30 seconds later, 40 seconds later? Oh, just by accident, was it?
Well, of course.
And if they want to try and mix it up, they have to realise that it could come back.
Well, that score that he got, Okumbatar, has been taken off.
Ah.
So again, just a little bit of panic going on. That was against the arm there. Look, he's gone against the elbow.
Yeah.
So now it'll be interesting to see what they do now, because that is a Han Sokomaki possibility there. Lee Song-soo there. Well, you know, this is the thing, is that went right the way. That Sodi Surakomigoshi then went against the elbow. And there are so many different ways of executing Sodi Surakomigoshi. And he's going to be an ippon here. It's going to be all over. It's going to be Han Sokomaki, I think, for Lee Song-soo.
Yeah, they've put it on Lee, but they'll change that now. Yeah, we haven't got the best angle, but you can see, look at Baljinyam, the coach, his face. He can't believe it. He's got the best view there.
Well, he's given it to Blue for the Wakigatame. Isn't that amazing? So I thought he threw with that. Oh no, he didn't.
No, there's no score
well,
there.
He was right there. There was no score, but what I'm saying is, I wasn't sure whether he threw with the arm lock on. But actually, it's when they hit the ground that he grabbed the arm and he did the Wakigatame.
For the Kansetsu, was
yes, for the Kansetsu. He got Kansetsu in the end. He got the Wakigatame when he hit the ground, but he didn't throw with the arm lock on.
Right, so did he? Yeah, well, I can't...
So he got the ippon.
Yeah, I'm only looking at the first action, and I can't see where the arm is.
No, well, we couldn't see it from this angle. We're at a bit of a funny angle, weren't we?
Right, so referee made
right on it.
Absolute right decision there, because he was in the best position. He could see when that arm lock went on, and he gives the ippon when he sees the arm lock go on the ground.
And also, he could see when that it wasn't a
throwing action, yeah. Okay, and we were obscured, our angle. We couldn't see. Yeah.
You know, and that's why we have to give the benefit of the doubt in situations like that.
Oh, went over nicely. Vanov throwing Ashraf Muti of Morocco for Ippon. Dangerous throw up. There's a nice one. Is there enough of the back for you, this one?
Oh, absolutely. That is Wazari.
They've given Ippon.
Have they given Ippon? Well, you see, I don't think that's, you know, for me that was a Wazari, but that's my opinion.
Yeah. I don't like the full score when I can read the name of the bank, the name of the country, and the player's name.
Well, the back patch is a really good indicator, you know, so actually, yeah, like you can see the name on the back patch. But anyway, it was, you know,
Yeah, it was good,
we
good
did
enough,
say
yeah,
that if it
yeah.
was close enough, then
Yeah.
we wouldn't
No,
change the referees.
he got thrown. I mean, if we're just being that little bit technical here, but if you ran during the club
Yeah.
and you get banged over like that, and your Uki jumps up and says, well, that wouldn't have been Ippon in the competition, well, I'll throw him again then.
Exactly.
A few times during the practice, just to rub it in. Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain is up against Zachary Burt of Canada. Sherazadishvili in the white judogi, Burt in blue. Canadians
having a really good tournament here. Every one of them that comes out here is very, very competitive. Valois Fortier just won on mat number 3 as well against Cassé of Belgium. Starting to hot up a little bit now, coming into the later rounds of the competition.
Troisième tour, en catégorie masculine moins de 90 kilos sur le tapis numéro 3. En bleu pour la Corée, Lee Jae-young.
Shirazdashvili gets Shido for pulling down, defending. Arm crossed now, he's got to go in. Well, Bert's got to go in as well, so it's all Spain at the moment.
En blanc pour la Corée, le champion du monde 2015, médaillé de bronze aux Jeux de Rio, Wak Bongan.
Well, strong fight for grips. Bert has got to take the initiative here. He's just been out-gripped a little bit by Shirazdashvili. Another good Sorisura Komigoshi from him. Big, tall, rangy fighter. Well, I'm really surprised Bert hasn't been penalised here because he hasn't attacked much. Here we go, big Surigoshi, watch it go. Oh, and gets the Wazari, and it's 2 Wazaris to him. Wazari Wazeti Ippon. It was just all loaded up, ready to go. And we could see it happening, couldn't we?
Let's go very quickly to mat number 3 to have a look at Becker Gviniashvili. He's up against Lee Jae-young of the Republic of Korea. It's Gviniashvili in the white judogi, Lee in blue. And we join the contest when Gviniashvili has just finished off Lee.
Well, yeah, no love lost there,
Yeah.
I don't think.
Becker wanted to be off and on his way. Lee wanted to hang on to him for a little bit longer.
So all over.
ends nice, doesn't it?
Well, it
You know, after a
always
little
with
bit of
him.
a pull,
I've
yeah.
never seen him
Yeah.
badmouth anybody or say anything bad about anybody. Well, let's see if triple's going to be the one. Look at that. Great big pickup. And the Harborelli technique there. Uranagi from the front. Brilliant stuff.
Right, we'll hang on here for a bit then. Triple and Florentino.
Yeah,
Why not?
stay on this one. Let's have a little, like I say, just have a little look, see how Triple does here in his build-up, whether he can get through to meet Gaviniashvili. It's a nice little prize, isn't it?
And then on mat number 3, we've got the number 1 seed, I think, Michael Korel and Mikita Zvirid of Belarus, but Lipatiliani and Cyril Mare on mat number 2. I don't think we can miss that.
No, I think
that's
you're
got
right.
to be, you know, match of the day, hasn't it?
So far, yep, definitely.
Determine 1. We start quarterfinal. So first quarterfinal will be under 100 kilos.
Oh, what a technique that was. Well, talk about unorthodox there. What an ippon. You've got to see this one. Triple. That's Soda Makakomi there, and the speed and velocity that he gets there, it's incredible.
A lot like Lipatiliani.
Well, it is. It's just, it really is. I mean, that really was a tremendous ippon. I mean, talk about unorthodox. I mean, that is unorthodox. My goodness, that must have travelled about 2.5 meters from the beginning of the contest right to the end.
You're right.
Brilliant stuff from Triple. Triple against Gaviniashvili. That'll be interesting.
Well, until Lipatiliani and Mare take to the mat, we'll hang on here then. Michael Korel of the Netherlands faces Mikita Zvirid of Belarus. It's Korel in the white judogi, Zvirid in blue. Vladimir Nitsubidze of Georgia is the referee in the middle for this one.
Was it you're telling me that Korel is the world number 1 at the moment?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And number 1 seed here. Well, obviously, he's no, he can't be. Yes, he is. Sorry, looked at the wrong sheet.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'll go through those top 4 seeds again quickly. Michael Korel is the number 1 seed. Valem Lipatiliani is number 2. Jorge Fonseca of Portugal is the number 3. And the number 4 seed, well, we don't have to worry about him. He's already gone out.
Yep.
He went out in round 1. Toma Nikiforov went out to Lagvasurin Otlinbatar of Mongolia. Getting a shocker.
Shocker.
Well, they don't pull any punches on the mat. I don't see why we should pull any in the commentary position.
And we don't, do we?
No.
We certainly don't.
I'm just careful when I'm walking the corridors around the in case I get thumped.
Story of my life. Well, they're going to have to attack now. He goes into the opposite side this time, Korel. Zvirid gets Shido on the board. Well, I don't think he's attacked yet, Zvirid. Almost 2 minutes gone, this contest.
Dear spectators, next contest counted to quarterfinal.
Another good technique there from Corel. That's got to be another penalty up there. Surely Svirid hasn't attacked yet.
Well, if you want to continue watching this one, then press 3. We're going to jump to the adjoining mat because Varlam Lepetiliani of Georgia faces Cyril Marais of France. It's an unusual move for us to make, not to watch the number 1 seed, but given the nature of the two fighters on the tatami, I think you'll understand that Lepetiliani-Marais is a match that we don't want to miss. Neil.
Quarter-final, well, it could be the final of anything, this. It could be the final of the Olympics, the Worlds, but here they are battling it out in the quarters here. It means that the loser will still have to do a final repechage match to qualify for a third-place fight, but the other one will fight in the semi-final, but what a match. But it is Paris. Marais in front of his home crowd. He got rapturous applause as he came into the arena. And Lepetiliani is the one that gets penalised. A bit nervous, these two. Lepetiliani is as well. You can see it on his face. Trepidation. Well, I think the other screaming at the moment is for Axel Klerger, yeah, on the other mat there against Petra of Czech Republic. Makikomi this time from Lepetiliani. Well, I think that Marais, at the moment, he hasn't done anything yet. He's got to do something fairly soon, and it's another good technique there from Lepetiliani, doing everything right so far. Marais cannot afford another penalty on that board because it will make a difference to what happens.
In blue for the Netherlands, 2015 European Games champion, Kiki Pony. And in white, also for the Netherlands, 2017 European champion, Samet Fubaikin.
Still not attacked, Marais. Lepetiliani again. Wow, no, I don't see that.
No.
I don't see that. Well,
I'm going to stick my neck out here.
That wasn't enough from Marais, I tell you now. For a direction, it wasn't enough. And I think that, are they going to say something here?
No. For me, this isn't even a counter attack by Lepetiliani. This is a direct attempt at Sutemi Waza that Marais with one hand falls on. Marais is falling away to his left. He puts his elbow down to save him from going over, although he does stick the left leg around the back.
Well, that might be it then, you know, but
you have to see everything
down, when you slow it down like that, I mean, it's
the left leg around the back.
Kosoto, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And well, again, the referee was in the right position. We have a look at it now.
From
slow
this,
it down.
Now, It's Nidan Ko Sodagari because he takes both legs. Look at where the left leg goes all the way around the back to trip both legs up. And that last look, let's have just look at Lipitiliani right at the end.
Well, I quite agree with them. I mean, it was assisted, wasn't it? And it was great stuff from Marais. Got to say, that was an opportune piece of judo. Wow.
It's funny when we talk about counters because Lipitiliani enters for a Sutemi Waza. Marais feels that.
He counters it.
But he counters it.
Yeah, but he doesn't land on his own back. He lands on his front and he gets it.
It's the other way around,
Yeah.
and that's why he gets it. The leg goes all the way around the back. He takes both legs, and Lipitiliani comes down. Now, the man in the middle has been under the spotlight a couple of times, but he's made two decisions today that have been completely different. He's been in the right spot, the right time, and made the right decision. Clerget down on mat 4. That's who the chairs are for. Let's just introduce the two fighters in this quarterfinal very quickly. Marie-Yves Gahi of France is up against Asma Niang of Morocco. It's Gahi in the white judogi, Niang in blue. And maybe we're just that little bit guilty, I hope I can include you in this, of jumping and saying, no, that's not going to be that, until we've seen the second or the third or fourth replay.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And then we can explain why that is a score, and then give the referee his blue Peter badge for getting the second one today when I thought, no, that's not right. Had a replay, had a look, said, hey, he's right. He had a shocker yesterday.
He did.
Not today.
No, he did, yeah.
Not today. Good man. Right.
Well, she nearly got held down there, Niang, a couple of times, and Gahi, she's the one taking the initiative here.
Now, although we've introduced the two fighters, the adjoining mat, Arai Shizuru, is on mat 3 against Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. We should really look for that one, given that's the world #1 and the #1 seed. Let's go to mat number 3. Arai Shizuru of Japan faces Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. There's no score yet. Both fighters have been penalised, although Posvit has picked up 2, Arai just the 1. Niang has just scored Wazari on mat 2. It's all happening here.
It is. Mat number 1 as well. Van Dijk against Polling. Two Netherlands fighters fighting it and battling it out. I think a little bit of a domestic going on there as well.
Cho Guam and Martin Pacek down on mat number 4. So it is all happening.
Oh, look at this. Look, something's happened here.
Third penalty. No.
Posvit goes out. Arai goes forwards.
I didn't see the signal. I was again, busy with the sheet. Did you see the signal?
I didn't see
I didn't
it.
see
No,
the
I
signal.
didn't.
I don't know if we can catch right at the end of it. I'm not sure if Freddie gets those. He gets the replays of throws and stuff, but not the last bit of action. So just what the referee gave that penalty for. Anyway, right. Coming up next, Kusha Steenhuis of the Netherlands faces Anastasia Turchin of the Ukraine. It's Steenhuis in the white judogi, Turchin in blue. Has to go and eat humble pie with Mr. Wang Xiaowei, the Chinese referee, having slated him yesterday. He's right up there today in 2 of the biggest decisions. Well, definitely that last one. That was a good action, and he spotted it. He didn't need the replay. He gave the score.
Yeah, he did. No,
Didn't need a replay. I needed 3 replays.
And he didn't bat an eyelid
No.
either.
No. Maybe yesterday he doesn't like Saturdays. He's a Sunday man. No, credit where credit's due. He's come back strongly today.
Well, Polling, it's just one on the top there. So
But the chairs were for Marie-Yves Gahi. She threw Asma Niang for a second time. It was a Rosaria piece, and a minute and a half before the end, Marie-Yves Gahi came back to throw Asma Niang for a second Wazari Awazetti upon, and as Neil just said, Kim Polling was the winner out of the Dutch head-to-head with Sanne van Dijk. Down on mat number 1, we've got the former world champion Umeki Mami of Japan to face Madeleine Malonga. On the adjoining mat, another Japanese, Hamada Shori, faces Natalie Powell of Great Britain. But we've got the number 1 seed here in that weight category, so a little bit tricky to... She just... Yeah, Turchin has just had to tap out there. Shimiwaza from Pusher Steinhaus. So let's go down to mat number 1 then and have a look at Umeki Mami of Japan. She faces Madeleine Malonga of France. The French fighter's just thrown the former world champion Umeki for Wazari. So it's a lead there for Malonga, and she's attacking again right-sided. Nice and tall, one of the tallest in the weight category.
How awkward does she look? Yeah, absolutely. Can't keep the leg there, she'll have to attack off it. Oh, taking her down again.
Got her again.
Oh no,
Done.
Wazari was hit upon, and Umeki goes out. It's all happening here in this stadium. Accor Hotels Arena has just come alive.
Got the old 1-2 going, bang, bang. Just off the hips there. Wow. Right, we are going to go to mat number 2 because there's another contest in that weight category taking place. Natalie Powell of Great Britain faces the other Japanese competitor in that weight, Hamada Shori. It's Powell in the white judogi, Hamada in blue. We just missed that one too. Hamada has won out. But we're at the end of that, so we may get the replay.
We might just get the replay of it. Let's hope we do. Natalie Powell obviously went over the top there. Hamada making quick work of that.
They're tumbling like 9 pins here, look. It's hard to keep up. The speed with which people are going along. Down to mat number 3 then. Let's have a look at the number 1 seed in the plus 78 kilo category, Kim Min-jong. She's up against Caroline Weiss of Germany. It's Kim in the white judogi, Weiss in blue.
Well, there's an interesting one there. They're both outside there, and the referee let it carry on because it was progressive in nature and it could have ended in Ippon. She has a few surprises, doesn't she, Weiss?
Yeah,
you
just,
quite like
well, just
you're always there with her.
Double junior world silver medalist, and I know it's going to be a difficult thing to say, but on both occasions, I think the occasion took over from who should have taken that contest. She just let things get to her on 2 occasions, and I'm kind of hoping that as she matured, then, you know, as a senior, she'll be able to get past that. She picks up a penalty here, 2.5 minutes left to go. There's plenty of time left to go. She's up against the current world number 1, Kim Min-jong of the Republic of Korea. 29 years old, Kim Min-jong. They can stick around for that little bit longer, can't they? The heavier weights.
Yes, normally they can. It's just, it's not that it's slower, but it's a different pace.
Won the World Masters a while back. Eva Bisseni has just buried Yasmin Kulbs, having been Wazari down. That was down on mat number 1. Very popular win there, Eva Bisseni. So it'll do Caroline Weiss a power of good if she can win here, because her teammate has just gone over. Well, the French have got the current Olympic champion at plus 78 kilos. Maybe they're hoping Bisseni will do what she should have done a few years ago and step up and...
Well, she's doing well in this
And perform,
tournament,
yeah.
and it seems that what I was saying there with the CNN were basically, you know, look out for the French national squads. Actually, the biggest danger to every one of them, really.
2016 Asian champion, Katerina Okoro. In white for the Netherlands, 2017 European bronze medalist, Roy Meyer.
We've got to give Kim Min-jong some degree of respect. I'm tempted to go and look at Maya and Kagaura, but I think it'd be unfair. She's the number 1 seed here. So let's have a look at this one. If we get a chance to move, we will, but in the meantime, it's Kim Min-jong and Caroline Weiss. Tusishvili is coming up next, but so is Kapalik on mat 2. Sport for choice here. Of course, you at home can make your own choice. You don't have to follow us. Do what you like. Caroline Weiss has picked up a second Judo. Half a minute left to go.
Also on mat 4 there, Conway, Sally Conway of Great Britain against Perez of Puerto Rico in that quarter-final.
Caroline Weiss can't get the right hip far enough across. She's got to stay a little bit more upright as well. That's going to help her posture into the movement. Too far with that stretch with the left leg. Goes again. So really needed something off that. Just the left leg there, and then, you know, not getting anywhere. Golden score, however. 2 penalties, so the advantage is with Kim, despite the fact that there's no score on the board. Neil.
Yeah, no score on the board, but, well, anybody's match, but she's one of those kind of fighters, isn't she, that is the stealer of contests, Caroline Weiss. And I think you're right. Kim Min-jong is she's number 1 seed here, and she has got a big uchimata that she does from this position here. She's certainly got the grip there, but she's going to have to go in straight away. Too near the edge. That's the dominant grip that that's it. Score. Wazari scored, and it was 38 seconds into golden score. Kim Min-jong in the end uses her tewaza to take her opponent over.
Who's the higher rated? Well, Tusishvili is the number 1 seed. We haven't seen him yet. He's coming up next. We're not moving. You know, it's it'd be a shame because we are likely to see, if he wins the upcoming contest, that'll be the next time we'll see him will be in the semi-final, and we won't have seen him all day, so you better stay and have a look, yeah?
So is he going to be, this is to get to the quarter-final?
No, right? this is the quarter-final coming up, Tusishvili.
Next quarterfinal, Untitled is quarterfinal for men.
Mohamed Amin Tayeb of Algeria is his opponent. Hasn't quite got them to the mat yet. They'll be there in a second. Look at your choices. Kapalik on mat 2 against Vakaviak, and Tusishvili and Tayeb, but we have seen Kapalik.
Yeah, no, we'll stay with Tusishvili.
See with the big man, yeah. Well, that's what you were saying to your pals at CNN yesterday. This is what makes it special.
Yes.
I mean, on another day, we'd be looking at Roy Meyer and Kagaura.
Everybody.
Another day, we'd be looking at Conway and Perez. These are 2 really good fighters in that weight category.
Oh, look at this. It's all over. What a Sony Sorikomigochi that was. He was loaded up for that. And Tayeb there didn't stand a chance. Look at the size, yeah. I mean, the size difference there. And Tusishvili just gets back to the middle as if to say, what do you think of that then? What a technique. Well, he ties it up, really quick in for that there, ties up the sleeves, and then just explodes in.
There's a point where, actually, it's as soon as he grabs the sleeves, Taib's got nowhere to go. He has a little flick with the legs, you know, and what's that going to do?
It's called panicking.
Look, it just flicks the legs, so he's not going anywhere. Right, beautifully done. It was well worth the wait. We can see Frank de Witt and Antoine Valois 48. Sally Conway and Maria Perez are still on mat number 4. Lucas Kapalik and Alexander Vachaviak are on mat number 2, and Roy Meyer and Kagaura are down on mat number 1. There's still enough time for us to go and have another look at Kapalik. You know, there's a big question mark about his preparedness and readiness for 100 kilos. Do you want to do that?
Go on, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Right, let's go down to mat number 2. We'll come back to see Frank de Witt, but let's see what's happening with Lucas Kapalik. We're in Paris. There's no big man, Teddy Riner, here. The question mark with regard to that plus 100 kilo weight category is who
is the best of the rest.
Yeah, the best of the rest. And we've got a chance to see all of the best of the rest here, to be honest. I don't think there's anyone...
Nobody's missing.
No. Of any real note, because if they were, we'd have spotted them some time ago, and we haven't. So everyone who needs to be here really is here. And now we're having a look at someone who has got a pedigree that could challenge someone like Teddy Riner, because this is the Olympic champion from the under 100 kilo weight category. He's moved up, settled in, winning medals, a real, you know, threat in the weight category already within 2 years of having moved up. So I think it's well worth having another look at Lucas Kapalik. Here he is. Neil.
Yeah, Kapalik, I think, will always be a danger. You're right, he is settling in. I think that's the best way, because, as I say, you're dealing with totally different body mass. And I mean, he was fighting, probably not training quite, he was training at about 105 kilos, coming down to minus 100 kilograms. And now he's fighting some guys that are 65 kilos more. Some of them are 40 kilos more, or 20. I mean, you'd never allow that in other weight categories. You'd never even think about it. But here he is having to do it, which is why a lot of his standing techniques are not as successful as they used to be. So he has to look for other things that score on these big men. And Vachaviak is a dangerous man. If you come in half-hearted and you don't hit it right, he'll have you over. He'll take you down. He's a big man, Vachaviak, and he's dangerous. The arm comes round, he looks casual, but he isn't.
It's Audrey Chiomio that they're cheering for on mat 4. She's up against Karen Stevenson of the Netherlands. That's one that's just about to get underway if you want to watch that. No score with Frank de Witt and Antoine Valois 48, and Roy Meyer and Kagaura Kokoro has just finished. Kagaura has got Ippon. I think that happened on the ground. Some knee was action down there on mat number 1, but it's all over now.
Well, that's the first time we've seen Kapalik going down to the ground. Chiomio gets a score on mat to number 4. I think every time she flicks, she's going to get a cheer.
Must have followed it up with something on the ground as well. It wouldn't have been really long enough for an osakami, so I'm assuming that it was either a kansetsu or a shimiwaza after whatever nage was she executed. That's just a guess.
Wow, we're whittling our way through these categories now, and it's all looking good. Second penalty up there to Vachaviak.
Next quarterfinal, 131. This quarterfinal for men under 81 kilo.
Quarterfinals everywhere.
In bleu for Brazil, 4 times Pan American champion, Victor Pedalber. And in white for Japan, 2017 Asian champion, Fujiwara Sotaro.
Still, any scorer is going to win this match. Tries for the Sumigeishi there.
He's going to have to get better at that, isn't he?
Well, I just think that, you know, it's different doing it with light heavyweights. That's what I was saying. You know, when you throw or trying to catch somebody that's 135 kilograms, it's slightly different. Kosoto. Kopelik, for me, on top of this match, but doesn't want to make a mistake. Look at this, double lapel turn. Is he going to get it? Yes, he just might. And he's going to try for the shimiwaza here. Vakaviak now just started to panic a little bit there as that Sodi Jimmy was starting to go on.
Kopelik came in here this morning as the number 2 seed. 2 seed at the Paris Grand Slam. Not even 2 years after you've won the Olympic Games at the weight below.
Oh, he's just got it.
Yeah.
Oh, Soda Gary. Oh, dear. He changed the direction there, Sheldon, and it was quite a gentle one, but it was good enough. Kopelik does the Osoto, changes the direction, and that puts him into the semi-final.
There you go. Yeah, just he crumbles at the end, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. It was, well, he just lays there and says, well, that'll do. Don't want to go any further than that. That was a really nice change of direction there.
Collapses, I think that's a better word. He just collapses. He doesn't get slammed.
No.
Just collapses. Right, well, we could now go to mat number 3 to have a look at Frank de Wit of the Netherlands. He's up against Antoine Valois-Fortier of Canada. De Wit this morning was the number 1 seed in the under 81 kilo category, so we'll give him some respect and have a look and see how he's getting on. Single Shido against the Dutchman, Valois-Fortier. No score as yet, but he's penalty free, and we've got 20-odd seconds left to go.
And he's fighting. He's fighting well as well, Valois-Fortier. We've seen him struggling for form of late, but certainly fighting well here against De Wit. De Wit just came up very red-faced and a bit frustrated. Both of them, though, going for it. 13 seconds left. It's a golden score. Quarter-final, under 81 kilograms. Frank de Wit wants to get on with it. Of course he does. Valois-Fortier of Canada. World and Olympic bronze medalist. Oh, nice change of direction there. It's right to right. This is extreme right to right. Look how they keep just testing that front leg. Oh, and he does it again. Yes, that's going to be a score. De Wit scores. That's definitely De Wit's.
Yeah.
Valois-Fortier thinks it's his, but it definitely isn't. I'm afraid that's De Wit's. Slow it down like that, and you can see exactly how it unfolds. Valois-Fortier starts it off, but it's the hands and tewaza of De Wit that finishes the movement off. De Wit manages to get Valois-Fortier to hit first, but it was very close, wasn't it?
And they've decided it was so close that they're not going to
give a score.
It may be the best decision, actually.
Yeah, that was a good decision, wasn't it, by the
a
referee commission?
Yeah, commission decided no, it's not clear, but that is.
No, it's not. The elbow was out.
Yeah. Have a look at the landing. if Valois Fortier can get his elbow out, then there won't be a score. And as Neil just pointed out, there was not. The elbow came out, so De Witt couldn't claim the score.
Wow, what a come up, wasn't it? That's amazing stuff here. Valois Fortier still lives, and now can he get those legs out? Yes, he can. Oh my goodness me, he might be in trouble here. De Witt manages to trap the leg again, and that might come out again. It's got to come out. Oof! Just manages to turn onto his front there. Wow, what a contest this is. 1 minute 25, and they're giving it everything, aren't they?
Next contest on the W4 is quarter-final for men over 100 kg.
Prochain quart de finale sur le tapis numéro 4, catégorie masculine plus de 100 kg.
Oh, Sodagari again on the front leg. Well, I think that's going to cost them. Somebody's going to pay dearly for this in a second.
Le médaillé d'argent du Grand Slam d'Abu Dhabi, Maciej Sarnagi.
Coming up here, after De Witt and Valois Fortier, Gviniashvili and Triple, Korel, Kumrich. Map 2, after Sherazadishvili and Mukai, it'll be Mare and Choguam, and then Marie Gahi and Sally Conway. So
a couple of good ones.
Busy time. It'll be 2 or 3, I think. That's where we've got most of the action. Map 2 or Map 3. Oh, thought about the Koso Dagaki. He's going again.
Oh, yeah, he's got it. Yeah. Valois Fortier gets it.
De Witt has got a massive heart. He dies many times going for it. He's brave. I've seen him go down a few times when he's been the real aggressor. 2 minutes, 18 seconds into golden score, he was going for it. So the number 1 seed in the 81 kilo category goes tumbling up the quarter-final stage. We'll see him again, but it will be in the repechage stage as Antoine Valois Fortier, who goes into the first of the semi-finals.
What a match that was, wasn't it? I mean, credit to Valois Fortier. I mean, that was a real up and downer, wasn't it? Literally, I mean, that could have been Frank De Witt's contest, you know, and then they decided to let it carry on. I thought that was a very brave decision, and I thought it was a tremendous decision, actually. And then he comes back, and now we've got this quarter-final here.
Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia, the number 1 seed this morning, faces Edouard Triple of Germany. It's Gviniashvili in the white judogi, Triple in blue. Unseeded German this morning into the quarter-final stage.
Well, Triple comes from so many different angles. And if anybody's going to cause Gviniashvili problems, I think it could be Triple. He'll just, well, yeah. It's like fighting somebody that you shouldn't be fighting. And you think to yourself, well, why can't I handle this? I remember one time I was fighting in the World Championship. I fought Mongolian, actually, and I just had real problems just coming to grips, literally coming to grips, but it was just a totally different style. Just incredible, and that's what we've got here. Gviniashvili, big throw up, huge. Triple, can he upset the odds? Well, whenever I've seen Gviniashvili come unstuck, it's a bit against somebody who was totally unorthodox.
numéro 4, quart de finale, catégorie masculine de moins de 81 kg. En bleu pour la République tchèque, Jaromir Musil. En blanc pour la
Richard Troutman in the coach's chair, just always looks to me as if he's just nice and relaxed. Oh, that's going to be a Wazari. Wazari there, Gaviniashvili.
The winner on mat 2.
Dropped Cianagi.
In blue for Japan, Mukai.
Of course, don't forget that Gaviniashvili, because of Lipitiliani, had to go up a weight category for the last Olympic Games. Then he dropped down to do the Junior World Championships again, dropped down to under 90 kilograms, and now he's back to his favourite weight category, under 90 kilograms. And Lipitiliani has gone up.
Tapis numéro 1, prochain quart de finale, catégorie masculine moins de 90 kg. En blanc, en bleu pour la France.
And now Triple has to throw caution to the wind here and go for it, I think. Can throw left and right, Gaviniashvili. And he's got a great Uranagi as well. Got a good harbour early as well. That's what we saw him do in the quarterfinals. Triple having a real problem here, getting the grip that he wants against Gaviniashvili. Oh, now then, that's it, all over. Gaviniashvili then, big Surigoshi there, hips came across, and over he went. Triple, 2 Wazaris, Wazari Wazeti upon. Gaviniashvili goes through to the semi-final.
Well, coming up next in the under 100 kilo category, we've got the world number 1, Michael Korel of the Netherlands. He's up against Zlatko Kumric of Croatia. He's having a great day, the Croatian, in this semi-final. That will be a while, however. We've got, because all the semi-finals will go off at the same time, won't they?
Yes.
So we can go to mat number 1. Let's have a look at Nagasawa Kenta of Japan. He's up against Ibrahim Keita of France. Nagasawa is in the white judogi, Keita is in blue. There's no score as yet. Keita's just picked up a penalty, and he's picked up a bit of a knock to the right hand. He's underway again.
Left against right here. Every time he flicks his hips here, Keita is getting massive cheers. And now it's Nagasawa that gets a penalty.
Next quarterfinal on Definite 4 is quarterfinal for men under 90 kilo.
Just pulling the head down isn't going to be enough for Nagasawa. You're going to have to pull the head down and then attack. Leger just about to come on, and he's one of the favourites of this crowd here in Paris. Really starting to hot up in here. 12,000 people in here at the moment. Coming forwards all the time here, Keita. Now's his chance, let him come up. I don't think we're seeing a lot of that at the moment, where you can let them come up, and as they come up, then you come in for the throw. I think once they realise the referee's going to leave it for a little while, there, leg in, that's a penalty if you leave it that long. That's got to be. He came up off the floor then. I thought that was a score, but Didn't get it. Nagasawa now is going to get that leg out. Here we go. Offside Komi. They're just warring down in the end. Nagasawa goes through to the semi-final. Nagasawa Gaviniashvili it will be. Well, maybe this is a time to just whip over to mat 4, where we can pick up Guac against Axel Clerget.
Right, let's go down to mat number 4. As Neil just said, Kwak Dong-hang of the Republic of Korea faces Axel Clerget of France. There's no score as yet. A single penalty picked up by Clerget. There's 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. Kwak in the white judogi, Clerget in blue.
Yeah, one of the main reasons, of course, Clerget, one of the favourites, but of course the former world champion Guac here will have something to say about that. Look at that, all action Clerget, non-stop. Koreans having a really good tournament here. Very strong, strong in depth, men and women. So having a real problem getting that second hand on. Oh, Clerget, Osodagari. One penalty up there to Clerget, can't afford another one. And he can't afford another one of those either, he really can't. Trying to get the big right arm over the top there, Clerget. He won't stop, he just keeps coming forwards. Guac looks to me as if he's got a problem here attacking. Well, he's been out to attack. There was a nice ouchi there from Guac. That's another thing you can't see. You can't see the power, feel the power, until you get hold of them. Gaviniashvili, the same. He just looks so physically strong. Tries the Kosoto, gets countered back, and Guac Dongyan takes him backwards, and the bell has gone. That was right on the bell there. Clerget realises that was a massive mistake. And you know what? It was what we were talking about there. Look how he really goes for it. It's a little bit like DeWitt. Goes for it, fully committed. Kosoto overstretches, gets caught.
And with, 2 or 3 seconds left on the clock to launch that attack, end up on your back, and you look up at the clock and there's only 1 second left. You may ask yourself, should I have, taken a breather, taken 2 or 3 seconds to go back to the start point for the golden score and everything? It's all academic now. It's done. That's the kind of fighter that Clerget is. That's the kind of fighter that DeWitt is. they go for it right at the end, and you run that risk of getting caught.
Yeah, he never stopped, did he? He
No.
never, ever stopped. It is one of the problems sometimes as well, I think, of getting carried away. Everybody out there shouting for you, and you get a little bit excited. But anyway, another good one just coming up. Cyril Marais of France just against Cho Guham of Korea. Semi-final, and it's just about to happen.
Now, our stadium announcer, George, is just telling us that we're going to have a short break of 5 minutes. That's great, because I'm sure, if you've been really tuned in and you've been watching, there hasn't been an opportunity for you to go and, make yourself a drink or grab something or get some snacks, whatever it is that you've been doing. So we're going to take a break of about 5 minutes. We'll come back with the semi-finals that will be on map 2 and 3. Cyril Marais up against Cho Guam on map 2. On map 3, it'll be Michael Korel, the number 1 seed, up against Zlatko Kumric. And then we've got the repechage contests down on map 1 and 4. The choice is yours. But join us again, Neil Adams and myself, in 5 minutes' time. We'll be back.
de la Corotel Arena. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts à débuter les repêchages de demi-finale? Oh, je ne vous entends pas bien. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts à débuter ces repêchages de demi-finale?
So, dear spectators, are you ready? So, dear spectators, we continue with the repêchage and semi-finals for men under 100 kilos.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous allons maintenant continuer avec les repêchages et demi-finales de la catégorie masculine des moins de 100 kilos.
Welcome the referees and the judoka.
Merci de bien vouloir accueillir et applaudir les arbitres et les judokas.
Determining for the repêchage for men under 100 kilos. In blue,
Right, we'll give you a quick rundown of what to expect in this. It's part two of part one, really.
I'm in.
Right.
Here we go.
I just confused everyone at home by saying we're going to give you a quick rundown of what's happening in part two of part one. But it's the first part of the day, and we're going to have the semi-finals. We've got to go with Michael Corral. He's the number one seed. If you want to see Cyril Murray and Cho Guam, they're on the adjoining mat 2. Michael Corral, the number one seed in the white judogi, faces Zlatko Kumric, number 30 in the world, never won an IJF Grand Slam medal. We're underway with this semi-final.
Well, I think the nice thing is that we'll be able to go from one to the other, won't we? So, you know, if one finishes quite early, then we can go on to the other. But they're happening all over the place here. We've got all sorts of fantastic contests happening at the same time, as always.
Zverid and Palchik are in the repechage contest, and on mat number 1. And on mat number 4, it's Lipatiliani and Pacek. If you want to see one of those two, as I say, the choice is yours. We're going to go with Corral and Kumric. Nice little effort on the left-hand side there. Didn't quite have Corral going, but he got an attack in.
He's steady, isn't he, Corral? And he just does enough, which is why, and he's consistent, you know, which is why, of course, he's the world number 1 at the moment. Very, very consistent, very steady. Oh, beautiful! What a Kouchi that was! Beautiful driving Kouchi. That really was superb. Well, we had a situation before, didn't we, where I think that that wouldn't have probably scored the Ippon, but I'm sorry, but that was beautifully taken. And the fact that you can score an Ippon with Kouchi and Ouchis and stuff like that, and that was immense. It really was. That puts him through to the final. Kouchi, but look at the control with the hands that he had. That was the incredible thing there. He had the sleeve when he did it. He got the drive, and he really drove him onto his back. And he landed, didn't he? With force, with precision, with control. He had everything. He had everything.
And that was with someone trying to stop it from happening.
Well, yeah. I mean, it wasn't Naganakata.
We're going to go to mat number 2 quickly to have a look at Cyril Marais of France. He's up against Cho Guam of the Republic of Korea. It's Marais in the white judogi, Cho in blue. There's no scorers yet. Now, the Korea has picked up a single penalty, and we've got 1 minute and 50-odd seconds left to go. Here's Neil.
Yeah, well, I think that this is going to be a little bit of a tougher match. I think Marais is going to have to wind him, really wear him down here. But Cho just has a little knack of stealing scores. He's got really good drop seanagis, and he does spoil the party, does Cho. But Marais, 3-time winner of the Paris Grand Slam, and he seems to like this in another semi-final. There's the seanagi again. It doesn't look dynamic, does it? But it just wears them down.
Marais is up there at number 15. He picks up a penalty for passivity. Cho is languishing down at number 35 on the world ranking list at the moment. Although, even at 35, he is the highest ranked Korean. So that's their go-to guy.
Well, like I said, this Korean team is really coming good. Really coming good. I mean, when you're performing so consistently at this level of competition, and all the way through the weight categories, so the squad must be really firing on all cylinders. Seanagi again.
And he was in there again. Couldn't finish, but he second time he's managed to get in there.
Yeah.
Keeping up the rate of attacks. He's drawn 1 penalty against Marais.
Yeah, well, like I said, it steals it, and I've seen him do it, and he'll catch a good one. He'll have to just keep his wits about him, will Cyril Marais. I think it's Marais now that's got to start to put the work in, because it's all Cho at the moment.
And we're going to need a period of golden score to settle it as well.
And there Marais gets the second penalty now, just going into golden score.
Let's talk about stealing it. Just keep doing enough. He hasn't looked flashy. He's put in that seanagi a couple of times. There it comes. There it goes again. Yeah. That wasn't as
more than a couple of times, isn't it? Yeah. It's just constant. Actually, it's a constant barrage of attacks, and this is when we talk about getting on the pace here. He's got to start making sure that he goes in first, because that's another one. Is that a bad one? Yes, he'll get it. Yes,
lost contact with the hands.
You know that you pay the price if you don't have the hands with you. He knew it as well. Yeah. He knew it had gone. 2 penalties each.
It's a timing thing with Cho. He knew that he needed to put in an attack at that time to keep up with his plan. Oh, that was a nice effort, wasn't it? Just put the leg in there.
Change of direction with the Kouchi.
Ooh.
Now the crowd are going to start. He's got to go in straight away. Good technique that from Cho. Under pressure.
Through the little ash he was in.
looking for anything now, aren't they, these two now? They settle for anything. They're playing with, dicing with it here on the edge. I think that Mare, somebody's going to get it now, so it's going to be somebody's contest. So, you know, that this is the throw of the dice now. Cho was on the edge there. I thought Mare was backing him up. And, you know, it's going to be the difference between pushing out and backing somebody up. And I think Cho's going to get it, actually, because he got caught on the edge.
Oh, they let it go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Couldn't decide.
Yeah, I'm glad of that.
Well, I am really, because, yeah, again, like I say, it's a throw of the dice.
But Cho was the one who was
him come up.
crumbling under the pressure.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if someone was going to get it, I'd have given it to Cho.
Well, exactly. Cho was the one that was probably going to get it.
Yeah.
But a brave referee that would have given it to Murray.
We're talking about giving the penalty, not giving the contest. Oh, he's got him!
Wow, what did I say about stealing it? Look at that. How about that one?
Left-sided low Seoinage. He walked onto that one, did Mare, to be honest.
Yes, he did.
There was no resistance when Cho began to roll him, and over he went. He caught him beautifully, Neil. Look.
Yeah, no, he did, absolutely. It was a full ippon, that was for sure. Credit to Cho, because he kept at it all the time, and he was the one, look, real pull. That Kazushi there making all the difference. That really was a superb technique to be doing under pressure. And he really, look at the control of that shoulder there, really pulls it in, doesn't he?
For me, that's what does it. That left shoulder of Cho, really beautiful. And he's a big guy. That's a big guy.
No, it is. It's a big guy, but he went underneath, must have been 35 times, and always threatened left and right. And, well, Mare will be absolutely disappointed. But there we go. So we have the finalists.
Cho and Corel. He's got a chance there, you know.
Yeah.
Cho Guam. Right, Mikita Svirid and Peter Palchik. We're watching the end of this one. Svirid picks up a third penalty. And it's Peter Palchik who takes that repechage contest. We've already had some excitement.
Wow, it's incredible, isn't it? Look at this now, Gahi against Conway here in that semi-final of the under-70s. Why don't we go there? Because we're going to have, well, yeah.
We may have to go with
Arai Pollock. Yeah, okay.
Right, now, if those of you want to watch Sally Conway and Marie-Eve Gahi, because we want to watch that one, that is on mat 2. But we've got the world number 1 from Japan, Arai Chizuru. She's up against Kim Polling of the Netherlands. That's the one we're going to watch on number 3. Thanks, Freddie. Now, Posbeat and Van Dijk in the repechage contest on mat number 1. Another French fighter and another Dutch fighter competing down there in mat number 1. And on mat number 4, it's Asma Niang of Morocco. She's up against Maria Perez of Puerto Rico. Freddie really wants to watch Gahi and Conway.
I think he does. He really does.
I mean, I'm good with either one. I just don't want to get shot later on
no,
when
let's go
somebody
Arai,
says...
if we can, Freddie. Arai against Kim Polling.
And you do have the choice at home. It's not as though, you know, you're not able to watch the contest. So by all means, click on that if you want. But my feeling is we just got to go with the world number 1. We've got to go with the world champion. You know, so it'll be hard for us to justify.
Well, this will be a real test, won't it, for Polling now? This is it. We've seen her absolutely superior. We've seen her take out the best people and take them out well by Ippon. Let's see what she can do here now.
Yeah, terrific throwing skills right away from a junior. Incredibly exciting fighter to watch, brimming with confidence. And as Neil said, could throw anyone.
See an Aggie attempt there from Polling straight away off the bat there. Arai on top. Oh, Sotogari from Polling. All Polling at the moment. Arai's got to get back into this. Well, she's got to get into it, actually. Penalty up there for Arai.
Ueno, by the way, who's in the coach's chair, is a different kind of Japanese coach, because they're normally quite quiet. They sit there and don't say a lot. Ueno has already been told once, you know, oi.
Is that right?
It's unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. It is.
Especially for the Japanese women's coach, almost turned there.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
It was a bit too much of a delay on it, but it was close. Well, it was in Newaza, to be honest. So she grabbed the leg in a Newaza situation.
Yeah. She was just careful as well. She thought
She
about
was,
it and then
yeah,
thought,
yeah,
hang on, I'll just be careful.
Yeah. She is trying to hold me down. I can do it.
Single Shido against Arai. That's the only thing on the board at the moment. Again, Polling, the chance to work on the ground.
Well, absolutely all over, isn't she? She really is. The work rate here, so much more than Arai. Arai hasn't managed to get an attack in yet.
She's the one with the red back patch, world champion, and currently world #1. She's just stepped out there. You've got to be stronger than that.
Second Shido up to Arai. Starting to crack under the pressure here, the world champion. Cianagi again. Wow, what a performance. This is a good performance here, Kim Polling.
This is clever from Polling because Arai's got the 2 Shidos against her. She's got a Shido for stepping out already. So any push from Polling on the mat edge like this is going to get the reaction from Arai, because the last thing that she wants to do is to get another one for stepping out. That was an over rotation. So it's clever from Polling because it means she knows Arai's going to push back. She's waiting for that reaction. That's my feeling anyway.
No, I agree with you. I mean, I think Polling just needs to carry on doing what she's been doing. But that was a good attack there from Arai.
Yeah.
Beautiful Uchimata. First time she got 2 hands on. Ouchigari, Arai. Oh, Ouchi, this is going to be it, is it? Elbow was out. Not quite.
Minute, just over a minute left to go. It's a long time to hang on without a penalty.
It is, but I mean, she's doing the right thing. I mean, that was 2 good attacks there, almost scoring on Polling. And I think that Kim Polling starting to wane a little bit because of the speed that she came out there. She kept the pressure on all the time, and now it's starting to go against her. Now, is that a Wazari? I think she's got a Wazari for that, all right? Well, for 3 minutes there, we saw Polling absolutely all over Arai, and now Arai Shizuru. See, I didn't think that was, but anyway, I thought that she landed on her elbow.
Yeah, my initial feeling was no score. She turned off it. It wasn't sufficient enough landing to give that. Anyway, it's on the board and they haven't taken it off. So Arai leads with very little time left for Polling to pull this back.
Well, she's not world champion for nothing, is she? And you know, the thing is that these probably 2 best in the category, but wow. She absolutely dominated that, Kim Polling, for 3 minutes. And then it went against her. Arai Shizuru did some 3 good attacks, scored with 1 of them.
Just about.
And that's the name of the game. Yeah, she did.
We've still got a repechage contest taking place down on mat number Fanny Estelle Posvit of France is up against Sanne van Dijk, so we can go down there to have a look at that. Thanks, Freddie. On the ball. Arai, by the way, will face Sally Conway of Great Britain in that under 70 kilo category final. Conway defeated Marie-Yves Gahy of France in a contest that we wanted to watch.
So Conway in the final?
Against Arai.
Wow.
Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties apiece. Knife edge time here. Any error by either fighter will end it. Well, the first to score, that's probably the nicer way to look at it. Come up with a score, that'll finish it off.
Well, that's 3 medals for Great Britain, guaranteed, and a possible gold in there as well. Wow. What a performance from Great Britain. Sorry, Kamigoshi there, Posvit. Van Dijk just about managing to climb off that. 2 penalties each. Can't afford another one. So literally now 1 more penalty or any score will decide this match. So close there, Van Dijk, and then Posvit just fires back.
Just at the right time as well. Just when she was beginning to look that little bit defensive. She had to come up with an attack. She did on the left side. But it's Sanne van Dijk who's up to her feet, up on her feet first, back to her start point, and Posvit just looking a little bit drained here.
She does, she looks tired, really tired. Oh, this is the danger now.
Oh, didn't have quite enough to bring the turnover.
I don't think it's finished
there it
yet.
is now. Yeah. Just needed to move around to her left. Didn't have the energy after the turnover to move quickly enough round to her left. Posvit had a chance to block it, and that was the end of that action on the ground. It was briefly Osaikomi, by the way.
Posvit has nothing left here.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing left.
Just running on empty.
Oh, just manages to get that turn. Just manages to get the elbow out. This is all Van Dijk, isn't it? All Van Dijk. She's the one that's standing up. She's the one that's coming forwards. Yeah, almost, wasn't it? Almost. Oh, dearie me, Van Dijk. Well, I think that's going to be enough. This is going to be all over. I think Posvit is going to get it now.
And right at the end, Van Dijk comes up with a combination. A nice little touch, you know. Really, she got lucky there.
Wow. Well, yeah, she's been allowed to carry on. Well, I don't know how many more attacks she's got to do.
She was first to the attack there. I'd stop it. Yeah,
this is it.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, quite rightly so, too.
Yeah.
I mean, that was attack after attack there from Van Dijk.
And the other thing was, having given her, as you say sometimes, the benefit of the doubt, the first to attack was Sanne van Dijk. They got back up, she was straight in there.
Yeah.
So, Van Dijk takes it. Well, having gotten past one French fighter in Fanny Estelle Posvit, Sanne van Dijk is going to have to fight another French fighter in the repechage contest. It will be Marie-Yves Gahy of French. All 4 of the French perished at some stage, leaving only sorry, Marie-Eve Gahy to battle it out with Van Dijk in the other three perished, sorry. That was Melissa Helene, Clémentine Louchet, and Fanny Estelle-Posvy, who've just seen there. Right. Right. Hamada Shori of Japan faces Audricia Mio of France. We got, but there's no worry about choosing here. It's mat 3. The world number 1, Husha Steenhuis, to fight the French Madeleine Malonga on mat 3. Audricia Mio, who's going to have to play second fiddle here. The big fight is going to be on mat 3. And there'll be such a concentration of attention from the French here because they've got their 2 top fighters in the under 78 kilo category going on the mat at the same time. Audricia Mio will face Hamada Shori. Madeleine Malonga will face the world number 1, Husha Steenhuis. So I know we were lining up for this one, but we are jumping to this. This is it. If you want to watch Chimio, she's on mat 2. Turchin and Umeki, the other Japanese, down on mat 1, and Powell and Stevenson on mat 4. We really were spoilt for choice.
We are really spoilt, absolutely. It means we can flick from one to another.
Silly penalty from
straight
Malonga.
away, 15 seconds and a penalty. You know, it is. It's naive.
Malonga had the more difficult route, I think. Had to get past Louise Malzahn of Germany and then the former world champion Umeki Mami before coming up against the world number 1, Husha Steenhuis.
Yeah, looking for the Uchimata as well there. I think it's going to be an attacking match. So the winner of this will fight the winner of Hamada and Chimeo.
Could be an all France final.
Well, it could be.
Chimio
It's a
and Malonga.
possibility, isn't it? Absolutely.
That's what the French would like.
Of course they would.
Big disaster for them if it was Hamada and Steenhuis.
Vainqueur sur le tapis numéro 1 et qualifié pour la place de 3e pour le Japon, Umeki Mami.
Well, Steenhuis has to start here because she's just a little bit slow off the mark. Left against right, Steenhuis left-handed, looking for the Uchimata. Osoto, now, did that start in? Was a mate called there?
Yeah, she doesn't look too excited about it, does she, Steenhuis?
Here she goes again, and yeah, well, she got onto her knees there, I think, in defence of not being thrown. She might just get it. Yes, Shido for it.
3 times they fought against each other, Steenhuis and Malonga, and Steenhuis has come out the winner on the last 2 occasions. Lost the first head-to-head. That was at the Grand Slam in Baku in 2014, but since then has defeated Malonga on the other 2 occasions. Cheer is for Audricia Mio of France, who's just thrown Hamada Shori for Ippon on mat 2. So the winner of this will face Audrey Chemio.
Well, she'll have to attack more than she did last year's final, that's for sure, and I think she realises that. Just having a little look at the replay there. Big Osoto, the Japanese right the way over the top.
That was in the. They've got one in the big screen up in the rafters. But we've got the advantage of being able to look out. But we'll finish off watching Steenhuis and Malonga. We'll catch up with Chemio Zippon a bit later on. Both fighters have been penalised once. 40-odd seconds left to go.
Well, this kind of looks set to go into golden score, doesn't it, this? Oh, does it? Now, that was, I think, a possible score. Steenhuis gets it. And that was one that came when Malonga thought that it was a mate, but it wasn't. It was still in continuation, and that is one of the new rules. Now into the attack, Malonga trying to go forward. She knows that she's got 9 seconds here now. Steenhuis just 9 seconds away from the final. Osodagari there, Malonga. And that was her last attempt, because it's going to be Steenhuis going to go through. Steenhuis against Chemio. So it's not going to be an all-French final.
They went 50-50. Malonga could still make it to the podium. She's going to have to get past Karen Stevenson. The other, in the bronze medal contest, the other bronze medal contest, by the way, is an all-Japan matchup with Umeki and Hamada. That'll be Steenhuis and Chemio in the final of the under 78 kilo category.
At the number 3, winner in white for the Netherlands, Steenhuis. Steenhuis will be in the final for the women under 78 kilo. Madeleine Malonga from France will fight for bronze.
Yeah, JP gave the score there. He's sitting in the chair for the Dutch. Fancies himself as a referee now, look. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Because Steenhuis is actually attacking before Malonga goes to the ground anyway.
But even if they were coming up off the ground, if she's in a position where she can throw, then it carries on. I like the decision, I like that.
What about the inside-outside? Will we see it again? Just about to the
just
right.
about started it, didn't she? Inside, just
half on the yellow, half on the red. That's the way she goes. Yeah, and it's a hop, and then into the action that actually wall was outside, but she began inside. Right, we have not seen Wang Yan or Sone Akira. However, we have the current world #1, Kim Min-jong of the Republic of Korea, up against Eva Bessini of France. So we're going to stick on mat number 3, but it would have been interesting to see Wang Yan of the Republic of China up against Sone Akira of Japan. We'll have to forego that particular item. Down on mat number 1, it's an all-German matchup between Caroline Weiss and Yasmin Kulbs. Winner takes all down there in that repechage contest. And then down on mat number 4, Marina Slutskaya of Belarus up against Irina Kinzerska of Azerbaijan. But here we are. Kim in the white, Judogi Besseni in blue.
Well, you said, didn't you, that they were looking for a heavyweight lady, the French, and Besseni, they have one, semi-final of Paris. So she has the caliber. Well, I think it's all over on the other semi-final there. Wang is already up there. She has just finished it off with Sonny.
Wang Yan, we'll see her in the final then. The Chinese again producing
another one.
Heavyweight.
Another
yeah,
heavyweight.
It's not as though they've got difficulty finding them, is it?
Plenty to choose from, but another... Well, they've got such a history, haven't they, of heavyweights, the Chinese. And that was all over within a minute. Who will join her? Kim Min-yong here. Already a penalty on the board. Bisseni. Oh, now then, that's going to be a score. That, I thought, was a good Seoinage there from Kim. Did she land on a side, or was it a shoulder? No score given. Penalty up there to Bisseni.
I'm enjoying the fight order, by the way.
Yes.
Really enjoying it, because the line up next is the plus 100s.
Yes.
Means we've still got
the under 90s.
The under 90s to come.
And the under 81s.
Really like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, good work. The French in
doing it their way.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's the way, the order of it this evening, when we have the final block. Be interesting to find out.
Well, a change of winning act.
That's it.
Well, it's 2:30 here, so we've still got a bit of judo to come, but we're certainly going to be finished earlier than we were yesterday. We kind of snuck in there at 4 o'clock or something, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we did, yeah.
But it will be a little bit earlier today. You may be able to find that VIP lunch suite, Neil.
Wasn't that it?
No, that wasn't it, I'm afraid.
All right.
I may go upstairs and wander around the Bercy public area. They get great hot dogs and burgers and stuff.
Well,
take in some of the atmosphere. 2 penalties picked up by Bisseni, just one by Kim Min-yong, but there's a nice big attack there from Bisseni. Just can't get the finish. 50-odd seconds left to go.
Yeah, I think Kim Min-yong just doing enough here. But credit to Bisseni, she's taken the fight to her. Well, the crowd certainly enjoying the atmosphere, and like Sheldon said, he's just go and soak it up, because it is a special atmosphere in here and out in the corridors in this Accor Hotels arena, which of course used to be the Bercy Stadium. Brilliant venue though for this Paris Grand Slam. Well, that was almost Kim Min-yong there, just took her back, but Bisseni's still in it. 10 seconds left.
The number 4 winner in blue for Azerbaijan, Irina Vitebska. She will be the
so into golden score, and now any score. Any score, 1 penalty up to Bisseni more, and it'll be all over there. Kim Min-yong still has 2 to play with. This is where the tactics come in. Seoinage! I'm not sure. She went off the sleeves there. Might have been the Sodi. Another Sianagi here. I think Bisseni is not far away. If she doesn't initiate something now, she won't be far away from getting a third penalty. Last chance. I think that's why she was just quick on the turn there to go forwards. Last chance then, here we go. Well, the Korean grip that we talk about so often there, which is the double lapel, high lapel, double lapel, and it has to go in immediately. She's not going in immediately, Kim Min-young. Ouchi, and it's all over. That was it. Nice wazari there by Kim Min-young. And it was on the opposite side, wasn't it? It was a right-handed ouchigari there in the end.
Nice movement into that Ochi from Kim. It was very, very strong. Once she'd hooked the leg in, it always looked as though Bisseni was going to go over and down onto the scoring part of her body. It's Kim Min-jong who makes her way into the final. She'll face Wang Yan of China. Down on mat number 1, it was Caroline Weiss who fell to her teammate Yasmin Kuhl by a single rosari. We've got the plus 100 kilo category coming up next. There's the Ochikari. It's nice.
Yeah.
Good one. Nice and low.
Nice driving action, wasn't it?
That's
She
a
knew as well.
genuine nice Ochikari, isn't it?
It is.
So the world number 1, Kim, is in the final against the unseeded Wang Yan of China.
Unseeded, but another one there that they'll be pushing forwards, I'm sure, for the World Championships.
Well, as much as we would like to continue featuring Lucas Kapalik of the Czech Republic, he's up against Kim Sung-min. We're going to have to go for the number 1 seed, Guram Tusishvili of Georgia. He's on mat number 3. Tusishvili is up against Kageura Kokoro of Japan. It'll be Tusishvili in the white judogi, Kageura in blue. And if you want to see Kapalik and Kim, they're on mat 2. Down on mat number 1, it's Tayeb and Maya in their repechage contest. And on mat number 4, it's Wachawiak of Belarus and Shanashki of Poland. That's down on mat number 4.
Should be a good match, I think. Tusishvili, obviously we know that he's all full of attacks, but so's Kagura. Kagura will come out and he'll give it a go.
Spectacular throwing skills of Tusishvili. If they're on show here, this crowd's in for a treat. He doesn't fight like a plus 100 kilo fighter.
No, he doesn't. I mean, that's Sianagi, like lightning. That's
Yeah,
Sodi as well. He does it on both sides. He's going left and right there. He's gone left Sodi, right Sianagi. Then he went same again on the other side. Brilliant.
Be nice if you can put one in here and they can go off the mat. That's what they'd really like, because that way the referee gets a chance to say, we've had 45 seconds and you just get a movement in there. Kageura, if they'd come up from there, he was just like rabbit in headlights.
Yeah.
He'd just been soaking up that pressure, hadn't done a thing until then. He just put one in.
Just put one in, and it was a good attack as well.
Yeah, it was.
Like I say,
good and strong.
it was strong. Well, I made a prediction actually before I came here that I thought Tusishvili will win a world title, and a world or Olympic, and it'll be when I think Teddy Riner is not there anymore. But I think he's going to do it. But I think he's just got a bit of work to do before then. I think he's really progressing really well and getting better and better every time I see him.
his attacks are looking really threatening. Three
Yeah.
or four different looks, and, you know, Kagehura has managed to fight them off at the moment.
He's explosive, isn't he?
Yeah.
He really is. Tushishvili,
Go now.
he's got to go.
Go
yeah.
now. Well, Kagehura attacked.
Yeah, credit to him, because he really felt the danger there. Well, just looking now, Kapelik's just gone over on mat number 2.
Kim Sung-min. Crowd silence has thrown the Czech giant for Ippon.
Wow, what a surprise that. Oh, it's been changed to a Wazari. Still got a chance.
So, it ain't over yet.
No, it isn't, and this this could go either way as well, because now,
Oh,
yeah, well, the technique's now just starting to get a little bit more
untidy.
ragged. Yes, yes, they are.
Well, he's given plenty in that first almost 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes, doesn't it, for Tushishvili, it goes in the latter part of the contest.
Yeah. Get the feeling that Kagehura is just saying, I'm going to wait him out.
Well, it's a bit like Fonseca. Fonseca as well. He does the same. Just he comes out. It's the most dangerous man on earth for the first minute.
After that.
Well, you know, sometimes he'll pull it out, but I mean, here we go. Penalty. Shido up there for Tushishvili for the end of the sleeve grip.
Just got to try and keep his head up here a little bit. Tushishvili doesn't want to give the impression that he's burning. I think he's burning a lot of unnecessary energy with those attacks.
Well, the first ones were absolutely online, weren't they? They were really close to scoring, and these are now starting to look as if they're a little bit ragged. They're going to get a Shido each for the end of the sleeves, are they? Shido each for passivity, both of them. That's 2 up to Tushishvili. So he's got to be careful. 7 seconds, here we go.
He was slightly unlucky there, Tushishvili, to pick up that second Shido, given that we were just talking about the number of attacks that he was putting in. But I didn't feel that they were attempts to throw. I thought they were attempts to just, you know, say, I'm attacking, when it wasn't attempting to throw.
Slightly different, isn't it? It's a different, has a different feel to it, and tried to do the pick-up there this time, Tushishvili, but Kagura fighting well here. Said that he was really, he has good condition, Kagura. Oh, look at that, he's done it. Has he done it? Did he counter him back? Didn't quite, just lost contact with the, and control with the arms. Kagura underneath for the Seoinage.
Oh, problems now. You just got to try to get that leg out.
Kagura in trouble here.
Ah, no, wrong way. He had the shoulder, you know, first.
Well, you should have told him the last time you were down there on that training mat, Sheldon. Kagura coming forward. He has good condition, Kagura. Now, if anything, I'd say that Kagura now is going to be very dangerous.
Sodagaki, but it's an Uchimata effort from Kageura. It looks a little bit lazy. He didn't hear the mate because there wasn't one. So
just went on with it.
Yeah.
Well, they're both blowing here now. 1 minute into golden score. Suzuki stands up. Mr. Suzuki, the Japanese coach.
Tushishvili went to bring the leg around and caught the air, and Suzuki Keiji is saying that he thinks he kicked him in the head. I don't think it was that.
Well, he didn't do it intentionally, did he?
He caught him in the air. It was, nothing sinister in it.
No, please let it go on. I'm going to see a score here any second now.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's lost it on it. Kagura's going to go through.
I want to see what penalty he's going to signal here. Haven't seen this penalty before.
Well, there's a surprise. Tushishvili, the absolute favourite, I think. And of course, Kapelic already out.
4.
Oh, now then. Here we go.
Well, this is never good. I think he's saying, "What's it for?" That's not an unreasonable thing to do, to ask, "What is it for?" Because we haven't had a signal. Just at Hansokamake.
I don't think he knows what it was for.
And oh, right. Okay, we're going to have a look here now. Oh, you need him in the air. Yeah. Yeah. Look, right knee in there.
Went in a bit hard, didn't he? I didn't see it at the first.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but look, no, sorry.
I thought it was a good decision,
Yeah.
actually, personally.
Yeah. Look, sorry. Where was that knee going? What was that knee for?
I don't know.
That's what Suzuki Keiji was pointing out. So, yeah, no arguments up here with that one. Sorry, pal.
Yeah.
You were overly aggressive, unnecessarily aggressive in that entry into Niwaza, and you paid the penalty.
Did we see who got through on the other side? Was it
I'm going to have a quick look here. Right, let's go to the plus 100. Tushishvili has lost out.
Dear spectators, now we continue.
Hasn't refreshed yet. I'll just do that one more time.
For men under 81 kilo.
Et maintenant, nous allons continuer avec le repêchage et demi-finale de la catégorie masculine moins de 80 kilos.
Right, we've got the under 81 kilo category coming up next. Still is not there. Lee Sung-soo of the Republic of Korea will face Jaromir Musil of the Czech Republic on mat number 2. On mat number 3 will stay there with Antoine Valois-Fortier of Canada. He faces Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan. Frank de Wittwell, number 1, will face Victor Penalba down on mat number 1. And then on mat number 4, it'll be Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria to face Nugzari Tatalashvili of Georgia.
Jaromir Musil en blanc pour la Corée. Médaille d'argent au Grand de Tokyo en 2015, Lee Sung-soo. Sur le tapis numéro 1.
Kim Sung-min, it was, who won out over Lucas Kapalik. A final that I didn't pick. Kageura Kokoro of Japan to face Kim Sung-min of the Republic of Korea. I did not pick that one. We do get to see Tushishvili again. He'll be up against Alexander Vachaviak, and we get to see Kapalik again. He'll be up against Roy Meyer.
Absolutely.
Why not? Tushishvili Kapalik final was not going to take place.
Just trying to come up to speed here. So here we go, Valois-Fortier for Canada. Fujiwara of Japan, and he's on good form today, Valois-Fortier. Canadians having a great tournament. Straight into the attack here. Newaza Fujiwara. I'll be glad actually to have an 81 kilo fighter of this caliber up there, Japanese. Looking for the right opportunity for the Uchimata there, Fujiwara.
And with the change in the scheduling, the weight order, it hasn't just been, instead of going light to heavy, let's go heavy to light. They've actually said, no, we want it this way round.
Just get a balance.
Yeah, this is a better look for us. Let's do it this way. Yeah.
Tapis numéro 2, vainqueur, et qualifié pour la finale des moins de 81 kg, en blanc pour la Corée, Lee Seung-soo.
Lee Sang-soo, another
Already,
Korean
yeah.
finalist as well.
Disputera la place de troisième.
Well, who's going to meet Lee Sang-hoo in the final? One of these two. Massive ippon on the far side there. Mat number 1, Frank DeWitt, just through Victor Panelba. Huge Oguruma for ippon.
He'll feel a little bit better now about his day after that.
This is set for this a big, either a big shoulder throw here or big Uchimata.
Qualifié pour disputer la place de troisième, en blanc pour les Pays-Bas, Franck DeWitt.
It's all set for it, Fujiwara. I thought that was two hands then, breaking a grip off from Fujiwara. Seanagi. About 48 will have to pick the pace up here, and he does. Just changes the direction with the Sumageish. Nothing in this. 47 seconds to go. Fujiwara looking the more dangerous with his techniques at the moment.
Almost had a chance on the arm.
Well, he did. He was on
the there,
yeah.
yeah.
And it was on the ground. He wasn't standing.
He's a real battler, isn't he, for 14?
No, he is. He's very experienced, and he really has battled well today. Really good matches won.
Penalty 3, golden score.
This is where we'll see the score now. little bit of an injection in pace. Fujiwara set. That arm inside is always the danger arm. Now you'll see him explode in. He's got his grip. Just dominating the grips for me, Fujiwara. And Ochi, oh, that was so close. Change of direction there from the Japanese. Oh, he's
Great
counted
turn.
him! Oh, how many times do we see him do that? Second time, isn't it?
I'm okay with that.
I thought he stole that,
Yeah, no,
absolutely.
I've
There's
got
nothing
no
wrong
problem
with that.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh,
that turn.
Indeed, that
Yeah.
was full of hands. That was that was real Tewaza. Talk about a Sakeshi. That was brilliantly taken. Well, it's not my wife's favourite technique, but
No.
I think being Canadian, she might accept that one.
Yeah. The other thing is he uses the left hand. Look at the left hand pulling
Oh, well,
underneath as well.
it's all about Kazushi, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Well, he's carried it on, hasn't he?
For me, I love that for two reasons. One, the left arm, that pulling underneath. You see the body turn. He pulls that arm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for me too.
And now he goes over. He gets thrown.
Wow. Well, Fujiwara goes through. That'll be a little bit, I think that's going to be looked at. I really do.
He pulls with the left. He turns with the right. He goes on his back. It's all after the event now because there's no doubt about that one. But number 40 may have a bit of a case.
Yeah, beautiful Toshi. I mean, he was threatening that all the time, wasn't he? Wow. Well, that was a travesty, but anyway. So, I'm going to be back in just 2 seconds.
Right, well, we will continue that Sumigaeshi effort there. You're watching from Ivanov in the on the adjoining mat. That is Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria and Nuxari Tatanashvili of Georgia. A Wazari apiece. We've got 220 already on the board in golden score. They've both picked up a penalty apiece. So there's a bit of time left in this one, unless someone can come up with a score to end things. A single score would finish it off. Contest can't end just on that penalty. Only Ippon or Ozari in golden score, or Hansokumake. So a second penalty to Ivanov. It doesn't matter that he's picked up a second penalty. He would need a third to end the contest. Tatanashvili has just picked up the one penalty, so he too could he's still got something in the bank, if you like. You still see some bruising around the lips of Tatalashvili. He had picked that up in a previous contest. He's now going to collect a second Judo, so things are level again, and neither fighter with any advantage. Ivanov looking to go over on the right side. And then there's Sitemiwaza, but Tatalashvili is not in control of Ivanov going down, so he can't claim a score. Yeah, you can now. Just catches him on the mat edge there, there's Tatalashvili. So it'll be Tatalashvili to face Antoine Valois-Fortier in the second of the bronze medal contests.
And number 4, winner in blue for Georgia, qualifies for bronze.
One more weight category to bring you. It's the under 90 kilo category, and that's coming up next. Those are the 4 contests that will give us our potential medalists. Mukai Shuichiro of Japan will face Guok Dong-han of the Republic of Korea on mat 2. On mat 3, it'll be Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia to face Nagasawa Kenta of Japan. That's the contest that we're going to be watching. Down on mat number 1, it'll be Edouard Treble of Germany to face Ibrahim Keita of France in the first of the repechage contest. And then down on mat number 4, it'll be Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain to face Axel Clerget of France. We're going to go to mat number 3. It'll be Gviniashvili in the white judogi, Nagasawa in blue. The referee in this one, in the middle for this one, is Nedim Bayat of Turkey.
Just the right time.
Yeah. The number 1 seed, Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia.
Oh, it's straight in. Yeah. It's a Wazari.
He's lucky that he didn't give up the ippon.
Yeah, straight in there, wasn't it? Nagasawa straight over.
Maybe speed and force.
Yeah, it was just lacking,
bit,
but
yeah.
I think if you look at it there and you go, then it's Wazari.
Yeah.
You know, because it lacks something. And I think that
I didn't think it was.
No, and he's going to do the same here now. He's in trouble here, Nagasawa.
Yeah, he can't give up the back. That big right arm over the top from Gviniashvili. He's gone over once already. He lost out in the grips that time round, but Gviniashvili couldn't come up with the attack.
Good attempt there with the Kosoto.
Left-sided from Nagasawa. He looks under pressure here. That belt grip, he manages to get the attack in just on time. Clerget goes ahead. Down on mat 4. It's all over on mat number 1.
Well, it's all happening, isn't it, here? These are the last contests, and then we have a little break and into the final block. What an exciting tournament. Every match is like a World Championship final. It's amazing. Gviniashvili then Oh, he was looking for the Uranagi there, then suddenly switched it, hips across. Haven't seen Nagasawa do any technique, nothing at all yet.
Viniashvili leads with a little over half the contest to come.
Now then he goes. Oh, just trying to pick him up onto the hips there. Don't you just get the feeling that something big's going to happen here?
Triple has already defeated Keita of France. So he's into a bronze medal contest. Here comes Viniashvili again.
Well, wants to be careful. He doesn't stay there for too long. Or did he get a score put on the board then?
Viniashvili has, yeah.
Oh, I thought Nagasawa had something put on. Uchimata! Wow, it's lovely, isn't it? I mean, it just shows his range of movement, doesn't it? He's got the pickup, he's got the Uranagi, he's got the Surigoshi.
I only called it out because I was surprised. I wouldn't normally say anything then, but I thought, whoa, pick up.
Oh, he's got it! Oh, he made that look so easy. What a sumageshti that was, and he just didn't stand a chance there. And I've got to say, Nagasawa was just taken apart. Didn't he make that look easy? He really did. On the points of his shoulders, I don't think he can get any more on the points of his shoulders than that one. He was already a wazari up. Just looked as if he was waiting for it there. Nagasawa goes over. Brilliant change of direction there from Viniashvili. And he is through to the final.
Well, we're looking now at the second semi-final because Mukai Shoichiro of Japan is awaiting the return to the tatami of Kwak Dong-han. We were going to go down to mat number 4, but it was, time was running out. So we can just tell you that Axel Clerget had scored Wazari, and he's won that contest. Now, something has happened to Kwak where he can't continue. The doctor's already said, our doctor's just in the right of that shot. He's just walking over, going from right to left, and something's happened. It's either an eye injury or a head injury, and the doctor said he cannot continue, and he's had to stop him. So a medical injury has forced him off the tatami. It's not a tragedy. It's a tragedy if he gets back on the mat and something goes wrong. And that's what the doctor said.
That's a really good way of looking at it. That is a really good way of looking at it, because it's not a tragedy, but it is unfortunate. Mukai goes through though.
And Arnold Bronze, our doctor, is trying to avoid a tragedy by letting him back on the mat and saying, oh, well, let's see if you'll be all right. And there's a serious head injury, so better that he comes off, he's looked at, he's given a rest. Whenever there's that kind of possibility, the doctor's always going to err on the side of caution. And I think that's the best way to look at that. So Mukai it is who goes into the final. He will face Becca Viniashvili. We're going to be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches on day 2 of competition at the Paris Grand Slam. But we're going to take a minute or so just to run through and look just at the finals. Michael Corral of the Netherlands in the under 100 kilo category will face Cho Guam of the Republic of Korea. Your thoughts on that one, Neil?
Well, Cho is a stealer. He really is. I think it can go either way, and I'm not just sitting on the fence there. Corral, all right, has showed that he's really, really consistent. So it could go either way. I'm not going to give a winner there.
And the under 70 kilo category, the current world champion and the world #1, Arai Chizuru, will face the Olympic bronze medalist from Rio, Sally Conway of Great Britain.
I think Sally Conway, she knows that she's got her work cut out there. I think Arai's probably the favourite. Sally Conway already done amazing to get to the final, but she'll be going out for gold.
In the under 78 kilo category, it'll be Husha Steenhouse, the world #1, up against the home favourite, the former world champion, Audrey Chemio of France.
Sternhouse steals contest, but I think Chemeo in front of her home crowd is going to be favourite for that gold medal.
In the plus 100 kilo category, possibly a surprise matchup with the two finalists here. Kageura Kokoro of Japan will face Kim Sung-min of the Republic of Korea.
So often I've seen Kim Sung-min just come up short, and I think Kagura is a little bit of a surprise here, and I think he's worked his way through with some good attacking judo. I think Kagura is going to do it.
In the plus 78 kilo category, another Korean, Kim Min-cheong, the Republic of Korea, will face the Chinese, the unseeded Chinese, Wang Yang. Wang Yan.
Yeah, for me, Wang Yan just looked superior all the way through. I think she's going to be too strong for her.
In the under 81 kilo category, the Japanese here in the final. Another. Can't find where I put his name here. Fujiwara, beg your pardon.
Yes. Fujiwara against Lee Sang-soo.
Against Lee Sang-soo of the Republic of Korea.
Close one. Either one could win. I think it's going to be Fujiwara in the end.
And in the final of the under 90 kilo category, Becca Kviniashvili of Georgia.
Only one winner for me.
Mukai Shoichiro of Japan. Right, okay, we'll be back at 5 o'clock. Join us then. We look forward to your company. But from everyone in the broadcast studio, Neil Adams and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye for now.